Hello there.
Hello, hello, void beings. I hope everyone's ready. I hope everyone's doing well. We've got a fresh, new look for the stream. Hello, Hinde. Hello, everybody. Hello,
Hello
Fiorial.
there.
Hello, Fish. Hello, Kiru, Rowdy, Dradith, Hinde. Hello, Kiru. Hi. Never ready. Never. We got a fresh, so fresh. The freshest of looks for the stream. Let's just go ahead and dive on into it. Hi. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? I am here. What is up? Look at this fresh new look. Oh my goodness, we even have a taskbar down here. Crazy. Crazy. That's right. I finally decided on a aesthetic that I want to go for the stream. Finally. Only took me several years. Whoa! No! You're a taskbar? Oh, okay, cool. Maybe I am. Maybe I am a taskbar and I'm getting tasks done. Bitch. But we have a fresh new look. This is our full screen scene. Wow. I decided to go with Frutiger Arrow as the aesthetic because I really like it. And honestly, after like playing Mina, I was like, damn, you know, I really dig the like Game Boy Color aesthetic quite a lot. Because I mean, one of my favorite Pokemon fan games is Pokemon Emerald Sea Glass, and that is just remaking Emerald but in the like Game Boy Color look. And you know, kind of like Y2K, Game Boy Color, Frutiger Arrow aesthetic. I think that's what I truly love. So that is what we're going with. But we don't just have this scene. I've also changed up our theater. Oh, whoa! Crazy. My goodness. And then, hold on, if I get rid of the music, let's pause the beautiful mix that we're listening to here. I put a little a little orange in the corner. A little orange. Clean. So clean and simple. Simple and clean, actually. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh. Ugh. Holy shit. But there's a little orange with some water and goldfish in it, and I love it. It is the way that you're making me feel. Hell yeah, hell yeah. It's simple, it's clean. It's hard to let it go. But yeah. Yeah. New look, new vibe we're going with. And I think it matches me personally very well. You know? It's nice. Yeah, I love Frutiger Era. And I've updated all the artist credits down below the stream. I've also updated the panels as well, which actually I should pull that up. Love the layout. Totally gonna use it when oh yeah. So get everything to load here. There we go. Got some new cleaner panels, you know, to match the aesthetic a little bit. Hello, Cheese. I hope you're doing well. Hi. But yeah, I really like the Y2K, like, Windows, what was it? Windows 7, Windows Vista aesthetic. Fucking adore it. Like, it's too good. I love it too much. And I have for quite a while, but I've decided to fully embrace it. Because why not? I needed some consistency in my life. But yeah, I also updated the artist credits. And actually, I found on Reddit, someone basically made a Frutiger Arrow, like, overlay. And they included all the files and everything, which is super freaking cool. So most of it is made off of this. And then I did go to, there is also a website. There's a Frutiger Arrow archive that I also use to get stuff off of. So yeah. Hello, Brian. Hi. Also, I think my hand tracker might be fully dead, actually. I need to test a few more things on it, but might be fully dead. So that's cool. That's sick. Yeah, Nintendo 3DS, Wii U, Windows, PS3, Xbox 360, or just, I think it's actually just Xbox. Like the first Xbox design. or overlay. But I enjoy the 360 one. I mean, that's the one I use. But yeah, I love the aesthetic. What's up, monsters and monster fuckers? And if you aren't, why are you here? Fully embrace boomer. Man, I fucking guess. Whatever. I'm not a boomer. Technically, I don't fall into that age bracket. But, I mean, I'm taking an aesthetic from like 2007. So, you know, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. It was kind of edgy with black and green instead of white. Yes. Yes. The Blade, I think it was called. It was like the Blade style. But I never had a original Xbox, so. Let's go back over here. I assume you want the boomer. Add the thing. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll add it. But yeah, I saw this background from, oh god, what is their name? Let's see. I have it on here. Perfect Hue Design. And they make these just crazy Fruitiga era Y2K themed backgrounds. And they're so good. And this one was just fucking perfect, dog. Ugh. Because I don't want to go super bright for the stream, right? I don't want to do like whites, a whole lot of whites. I want to do a little darker. So I don't blind you guys or anything. But, oh. God, I love this background so much. I downloaded so much shit from that website. Oh my god, I just love it. Genuinely, nothing changed. I'm still just a silly little toaster for sure. Oh. Here we go. Not a boomer, but you know. Combining it with your dark, spacey void vibes, like with this background. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I wanted Bear to help me make some stuff too, but we just haven't gotten around to it yet. It brings out the whites on your Progen. Oh, true. True. That's exactly what a boomer would say. You guys are so mean to me. Fuck. So today is the day with this new layout. I really like it. I really freaking like it, dude. We are not mean, we're honest. Damn. Fuck. Are you a boomer for liking the Windows XP layout? Okay, so the chat box is Windows XP. The rest of it is like Windows Vista 7. But I guess I am. Jeez, I guess I am. I guess I'm a boomer, you know? I guess, man. It's been like almost 20 years. Yeah. XP was good. I think I just spent most of my time on Vista and 7, though. Like, we had a computer with XP, but I think it wasn't until I was a bit older that I was on the computer. The whimsy plus space is just Mario Galaxy. Yeah, I guess so. Very Mario Galaxy aesthetic. I mean, I do really like Mario Galaxy. It's a great game. Hello, James. I hope you're doing well. Hi. But yeah. You know, it's nothing like too insanely crazy, but I like it. And I was getting annoyed with how little consistency there was with my previous setup. It was just kind of all over the place, and I was like, alright, I need to consolidate this a little bit. I need to pick a style and go for it. Ooh, you played Castle Crashers again? Nice. The craziest part is chat is upside down. Yes, I have flipped chat. I think overall this will be better. Even over here, I think it'll be better. Because then that means you guys can actually see the chats. Because usually, they are a little small. I do need to make those bigger. Usually my fat ass head and ears are covering stuff, so. But let me actually make the chat box bigger here, because that's way too small. I spun chat! Okay, that's a bit better. I might even do, like, that. There we go. I think that's alright. But yeah, I'm really happy with it. I spent all day yesterday doing this after stream. Yippee! Still one of the best games after all this time. Oh, Castle Crashers? Yeah, for sure. And it's super awesome they added what is it? Like the ability to make your own stuff in that, for sure. And then I've also changed my profile picture as well. This is actually really old art. This is some of my oldest art that I think I have of my This might actually be the first commission I ever got. I can't remember. But this is actually really old. But I just really like this and I wanted to use it again. Clippy appear. Oh my god, that'd be so good. And if you missed it yesterday, Chorbo has gotten an upgrade. Chorbo is not using TTS Monster anymore. I don't want to use AI. So it's just using Windows SAPI 5 now, which is just the default. Oh my god, yeah. Alien Hominid was so much fun when we played that recently. Oh, that was so fun. Chaotic as hell and hard, but very, very fun. I definitely recommend it. Again, I think the sale is still going on for Bethesda. For the Behemoth on Steam. If you guys don't have Castle Crashers, it's like $1.49 or something. It's amazing. Yeah, I haven't played Invasion. But you say it's fun? Okay. I might have to check it out. But, yeah. Actually, this might legit be the first ever commissioned art that I got of my character. Damn. I don't even remember what year this was, sadly. I don't have that information anymore. But this was done by Starburbs, which they're down here in etc. art. But yeah. Old, I know. I mean, I can't, honestly, I'm in my 30s. I can't fully deny the old allegations, I can't I'm not technically a boomer, but I can't fully deny. I just at this point, man, like I can't fully deny. I'm 20% old. I guess I'm 30% old. But yeah, thank you guys. I'll probably, do some edits and stuff to this layout, etc. But I really like it so far. I really like the glossy Windows Vista vibe. 100% ancient. No. No. I'm not ancient. My grandma is ancient. I'm not ancient. God damn it. Anyway, we're also gonna do our crash out tier list. At least you're not called an iPad kid. I don't know what's worse. That's fair, yeah. Prehistoric. Insane. So, today, I thought we'd do something a little silly. Inspired by Germa's recent tier list that he did, where he went through the most impactful games of his entire life that changed him as a person, made him who he was, etc. We are doing the most impactful crash out games of my entire life so far. Games that have changed me as a person, Maybe in negative ways. That is the tier list I am going to do today. Survive the dinosaur meteor ass bitch. That's crazy. That's crazy, dog. Oh, let me see. Old? No! You're older than me, Trace! I don't think I've ever seen a Bashy crash out. Oh, I've had several crash outs just within this year. Like, I crash out occasionally. I am chill most of the time, but sometimes I do lose it. Games that made me the degenerate I am today. I've seen her crash out, yeah. Hello, Katsu. I hope you're doing well. When did they fix the Twitch app? Did they fix it? Because, man, I feel like they haven't. Which one is the valid crash out here? I wrote a paper for history class. I just asked Bashy for a first-hand account. Ah! Shit, 05 I'd put in red. Do you mean 06? Like Sonic 06, or do you mean the year 2005? Because that's fair. That's also fair. Wait, 05? What are we talking about, 05? I don't know what that means, but yeah. So we're gonna do this. Heard you met Adam and Eve. How were they? They were dumb. Stupid as hell. I wouldn't trust them with anything, to be honest. Oh, Shadow 05. Yes, that is actually on here. So here's what we got. Here are the tiers that I've made. So long ago, I know, right? Old. We've got love-hate. I have a love-hate relationship with it. Or it's made me crash out, you know, but I still love it. They said a snake could talk. Yeah, they were tripping balls, man. I'd rather eat dirt tier, because I tend to say that a lot. I would rather eat dirt than do X, you know? Bash my head against a wall. Another thing I also say occasionally when I'm truly starting to go through it. I'd rather bash my head against a wall, or I am currently bashing my head against a wall. Shove it up your ass tier. Just fuck you, shove it up your ass. And the fuck off super extra ultra plus tier. The ultimate I hate this so fucking much tier. Or I've had such a crazy crash out tier. Probably put Mina there. That's valid. That's valid. I don't think I'd put it there yet for me personally. I'm still fully on the love train for Mina, which we might play some Mina later on, by the way. Shove it up your ugly ass! Fuck you, Baltimore! But that's totally valid. Maybe as I progress through the game, maybe it would end up here. But we'll have to see. Seeing Destiny 2 there kind of made me sad. Rip Destiny 2. I see one for shove it up your ass already. What the fuck is up, Denny's? So here's what we got so far. Ah!
Did I jump scare you?
God
Yeah,
damn
I
it.
bet I did.
Fucking critical, dude. Ah. Thank you, fish. Jesus fucking Christ. You also got the cheese. You got 2 for 1. Amazing, amazing. Double kill. Dead by daylight. Shove it up your ass. I died in my chair. Moist critical and dry irrelevant comes in. So this is what we got here. There's about 90 or so games on this list. And we might add more if you guys see any that I forgot or anything. I didn't want to walk. Yeah, yep. So, let's just go ahead and get it started here. Let's see here. Let me see if I can get it at a good... There we go. Hold on. There we go. That's good enough. All right. What constitutes as a crash out? So me getting so mad at the game that I had to put it down, even though I want to keep playing it, or like if the game overall has made me so mad for some reason that I stopped playing it, or it could be anything. It could be the community of the game pissed me off. It could be people in the game pissed me off. It could Monster Hunter is on here. There's actually 2 Monster Hunters on here. I saw Spark. Yep. Losing my fucking shit right now. This stupid Pokemon game needs me to touch grass. Fuck my stupid chud life. Or if I've talked negatively about any game, even if it's a game I love, it's on here. It could be her friends who pissed her off in VC. Looking at you, rivals. Jeez, you've never pissed me off. You're fine. Envy, though. I don't know. No. I see games where I don't remember a particular crash out while playing, but you voiced your disdain in retrospect. Exactly. If I've gone back and I've thought about it, and I'm like, you know what? I actually hate this shit. It's on here. I'm sure I have a few times. No. Alright, let's get started here. Assassin's Creed 2. Now, the reason this is here, it's a fantastic game. Amazing Assassin's Creed game. But this was the first game I ever went around and collected all of the feathers, all of the items in the game. First game I ever did that with. And because of this, I never want to do it again in any other game. For example, I've been playing Xenoblade Chronicles X on my own again. And I'm reminded that the Red Lobster quest exists, where you have to go around and collect like 100 red lobsters. I don't give a shit to do that. And why I don't give a shit to do that? It's because I did it already in Assassin's Creed 2, and I just never again. Never fucking again. I'd rather eat dirt than do that again. Okay? Gay, amazing. Has chat ever made me crash out? Oh, probably. You know what? Yeah, probably. Hold on. Though Twitch isn't technically a game. If you guys were a game, though, I'd probably put you in love-hate. Because I have had Twitch, like, chat crash outs. Though I usually keep that to myself. I usually don't actually bitch about it. I'll bitch about it after stream, you know? Bear gets to hear about it. What if we got a game, though? You'd probably still be in love-hate. I've seen a many crash out from Bashy for chat. It might spill through occasionally, you know? Chat doesn't have a game. Bashy, help, they're bullying me. In what way did Spark make you crash out? Oh, fucking god, dog. Alright, you know what? Where's Spark? Where's this bitch? Where's this fucking bitch-ass series at? Okay. So if you missed me playing Spark the Electric Jester on stream, this year, I had such an upset crash out. Also, ads are playing. Playing Spark. Here, before I talk about it, because we're gonna wait for the ads, let me place it somewhere. Probably bash my head against a wall for the first one. But we'll continue when the subs are done, or the ads are done. I half loved Spark because of Bashy. Shove it up your ass! Maybe the other ones. The first game, though, is actually pretty good. Most of the time. Yeah. If I was a video game, would you A, give me a 1-star review and say everything that's awful for me, or B, throw me in the garbage? Only one answer is correct. Setting fire? Yeah, I would do B, for sure. Yeah, it does make it a pretty decent Sonic-like. Dog, there are so many Sonic games on this list. I mean, here's the Sonic block right here. Not every Sonic game is on here, but there's quite a bit. Soma, yep, we'll get to it. I don't think I got to see that crash out. It was at the end. It was at the end. Okay, ads should be done. I'm gonna talk why I despise Spark the Electric Gesture. So I put the first game and bashed my head against a wall. The game was fantastic. It was great up until the area where you are in a flying fortress and you have to destroy it from the inside. And you have to do this multiple times in one stage. And they throw so many bombs at you, so many enemies, so many nukes. It's just, it's unbearable. It is not fun in the fucking slightest at that point. Like, it ripped all the enjoyment I had about Spark 1 in that one section. I hated it. But it was good up until then, you know? But God, I would bash my head against a wall, man. You're missing a game? I can't remember, but it kept crashing. Oh, I don't know. This is just a bashy trauma stream. Yeah. Yeah, the last stage was awful, which is most of Sonic, let's be real. Okay, so Spark the Electric Gesture 2. Here, I'll just put this right here right now. Also, if you don't know, I wrote reviews for these games. Which actually, here, I'll just go over here. So I gave Spark the Electric Gesture 3.5 stars out of 5, right? Spark the Electric Gesture 2, I gave a half a star because I fucking hated it so goddamn much. I wrote a whole ass review about it because I hated it so much. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Titanic Tower. The tower. I had such a hard time with that. I saw a buddy of mine go through that. Okay, so I'm not the only one. At least Sonic actively told you how to do the mechanics, even if it bugged out every so often. Yes. So, combat is really bad in the second game, and this, like, they just did a terrible job with this game. I hate Spark the Electric Gesture 2, and I don't think anyone should bother playing it or put their time into it, ever. Do you take the early goal? I can't remember, probably. Or I skipped it and then went to another one. I don't remember. There is a VOD. It's been super rainy here. We actually had a crazy thunderstorm last night. Yeah, the story is also terrible. Spark is basically Sonic, if you haven't seen it. So Spark 1 plays just like 2D Sonic, the old 2D Sonic games. Now, I will say the soundtrack is amazing. But the gameplay itself is pretty good up until the final level. 101 and humid? Ugh. Jeez. Stay cool, everyone. For me to buy for my little brother. See, like, this is fun. This is great. The final level is ass, though. Kind of like Sonic. You know, some of the final levels are terrible, some of the final bosses are terrible, etc. Yeah, the presentation doesn't get good until 3. At least for 3D. So Spark the Electric Gesture 2... They tried to do, like, Sonic Adventure with it. And, man, it was... They took way too many notes from Sonic Adventure. And I'm talking Adventure 1. Where it was janky as hell. And that's this game. This game is so fucking janky. The acceleration system is fucked up. I had to go into the settings and like turn off or turn down like a specific setting to even get this game playable on like ramps going up and spinning around and stuff. Because otherwise you just fling off into the void and die. Yeah, it's just Sonic, yes, yeah. But it's just not, like, I don't think this game is worth playing at all. And the story is complete ass in this one, right? Complete ass. Spark the Electric Jester 2. I'm gonna put in fuck off Super Extra Ultra Plus. I don't think anyone should ever put their time into playing this game. It is a waste of your life. You are wasting your life playing this game. I will never touch it again. I fucking hate it. Terrible. Failing so hard is like a bad knockoff. Every game that takes inspiration from Sonic Adventure usually takes it from 2 for a good reason. Don't get me wrong, 2 has a lot of issues, but oh fuck. Spark 2 to me isn't bad to me, not as bad as Where You Put It. I like some levels from Floral Highway because the amount of speed you get. Yes. Yeah, there's some good aspects to it for sure. But I despised it. CBT the video game. The third game, I don't think I actually wrote a review for the third game. But honestly, oh man, where would I put this? So, we played all these on stream. Spark 3, I had the most issue with how it presented itself. I think I might put it in Shove It Up Your Ass. Because it has really cool, like, level layouts sometimes, and a huge world that you can explore. But why are all the tiers I hate this game? Because this is my crash out tier list. Hello, smoker. But yeah, like how they presented how to do specific actions in the game. Like I had a really hard time with the wall jumping mechanic and like the wall running mechanic. That's what it is. So the wall running mechanic in this game. Because you do it before they even tell you how to do it. 1. And 2, the way they explain how to do it is just so fucking stupid that I didn't understand it. Until I bashed my head against it, broke my brain, and then figured it out. Like, it's just... the explanations need so much more work. And the physics are better from the second game. And again, the areas, the combat is a bit better. The rail cannon knockoff stage. Yes, yeah. But, like, it's just... I hate this series. I hate this series so much, and I'm never playing anything from this developer ever again. Is what I figured out from playing this entire series. I'm never playing anything from this developer ever again. I fucking hated all 3 games to some aspect. I do not want to play Spark 4 when it comes out. I might have to for the bit, but, like, oh my god. There are so many issues with all 3 of these games. It sounds like literally everything on Earth is better than the second game. Yeah. I would say so. I only hear good things about it from Sonic fans. I know! That's why I wanted to try out the series, because everyone was like, oh, it's an amazing version of Sonic that's not Sonic. No, it was garbage. When committing to the bit becomes toxic, I feel that. For the bit, absolutely. Yeah, there is a 4th one being worked on, so God save us all on that. Mr. Retro, thank you for the 75 stream streak. Welcome in. Hello, everybody. All right. Next, we have Bakery Simulator. I played this forever ago on stream. I don't even remember the last time I played it. Um, if you don't remember, this was just a horrible, buggy mess. And it was just to the point where I felt it was unplayable and I didn't want to touch it again. Now, it's probably been updated, and maybe it's better now. But I'd rather eat dirt. I'd rather do anything else. You get erections? What? Like, I don't know, just like as someone who worked in a bakery for 6 years, I was kind of excited for it because I really enjoy simulator games, but it was just it was such a disappointment, man. 50 plus stream streaks are impressive. Yeah, you can actually keep your stream streak going by like I think like watching a minute or so of a VOD or something. Ass Bakery. Borderlands 2. It's a great game. It's probably the best in the Borderlands series. However, just like Borderlands 1 down here, I got so fucking tired of restarting this game with friends, like constantly. Like, oh, I'm playing it with this one friend, and we have a run going on. I'm playing it with 5 other friends, and we have all separate runs going on. And then later on, it's like, oh, let's play some Borderlands 2. Oh, so we can play... I'm sorry. So we can play the same game? Huh? Say the same beginning section 15 times that I've already done so many fucking times. I never want to fucking play it again. Now, Bear mentioned Borderlands 2 to me recently, and I was like, okay, I'm down. I think I'm finally getting rid of the hate that I have for this game. And the amount of times that I've re-fucking started it for friends that then never play it with me again. Like, oh, we play it for like 1 or 2 sessions, and then poof, they disappear into the void and we never play a game again. Like, I got so fucking tired of it. I'll put this in love-hate, because I think I'm more open to playing this again. But Jesus fucking Christ, I've seen the start of this game so many fucking times. I'm so tired of it. And I joined the line. It's the same thing everyone hates about Borderlands. Let me know when y'all stop so I can ask to start a new save with you. Yeah, exactly. I got so tired of it. Yeah, this is an overexposure from your friends. Yep. Can you believe as kids we had the patience to restart games every weekend? I mean, I never really fully did that though, you know? Like I did have a SNES, but I didn't have any games that like required me to like restart it, except for Aladdin. But I only played that a handful of times. Poke me, we both know I stuck out Power World with you. Yeah, Bear mentioned it recently, so who knows? Maybe do Borderlands 2 sometime soon. Same goes for Borderlands 1. However, Borderlands 1, I would actually make it through further into the game with people, but it was still the same shit where it was I've seen the opening, I've done, you know, all the quests at the start like 500 fucking times. This one I do hate more. I'm not gonna lie, because I think Borderlands 2 is the pinnacle of the Borderlands series, and there's a lot of reasons to come back and play it. I mean, even the Tiny Tina DLC is amazing, which, speaking of, Tiny Tina's Wonderlands is on here. And I'm gonna put it in Shove It Up Your Ass. I was kind of excited when this game came out, and I played it with Bear and Envy, but it released in like this broken fucking state, and maybe it's been updated, but we had such a fucking annoying time like getting into lobbies with each other and trying to play the game that it drove me fucking insane, and I uninstalled it and I was like, no, I'm done playing this. You guys can play it. I'm fucking done. Like It was such a disappointment, man. Because, like, the Tiny Tina DLC in Borderlands 2 is amazing. It's great. But I don't know what the fuck happened with Wonderlands, and it ran like shit. I just... God. Now, I do think I would enjoy it more maybe now, if it runs in a better state now. My biggest issue is just the way it ran. It ran like ass, and the lobby was terrible. Barely worked. But I didn't fully hate the game and the gameplay. It was a little boring, though. Just a bit. Top of chat is cut off? Yes. That'll happen. Let me see. Let me see if I can fix that here. Because I might have just put it up a little too high. Oh, I did. Okay. Oh, I see. It's yeah. Okay, no, that's on purpose. I guess. Actually, wait. No, I should do this then. You're so right. Actually, I should do this. And then, oops. I should like cut it off. There we go. All right, there we go. That's how it's supposed to be. Thank you. Your arcade has Bloodborne? Holy shit. I hate myself stream Rust. Dude, I would lose my mind. I hate those type of games. I hate survival games. We restart Bloodborne. Wonderland sucks. It has modern consoles too. Oh, okay. Ran like shit, like Borderlands 4. Yeah, and I still need to try out 3, because I think Fish gifted me 3. Still need to try that out. Yeah, the overworld map was good, but bad execution. That's fair. There's one game here that's like a masterpiece. I'm so curious why you have it on this list. There's a couple masterpieces. My favorite game of all time, Okami, is on here. But we'll get to that when we get to that. There's a new furry cooking game out. Yeah, I played the demo of Bistro. It was very good. Daisy. Oh my god, no, fuck that. Alright, next. Modern Warfare 2. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, the original. Now, the reason I hate this is because this is the first game, one of the first games, that I went into Open VC on Xbox 360, and all I fucking ever heard was, "Oh, a woman is playing this game? Oh, get back into the kitchen, cook me a sandwich! Oh!" That's all I ever fucking heard. Anytime. I would say anything. "A woman playing my game?" Or they would try to add me and then like play games with me. There was one time I played a game with a rando and I added them, but like immediately they were creepy just right off the fucking bat and I deleted them. It was a fun, good game, but I couldn't communicate with anyone because it was always just, "Oh, woman in my video game!" And so because of this and the online experience I had with this, I kind of just gave up on multiplayer games. And it definitely shaped the type of games that I like to this day. Because I don't generally play online games. I don't generally do competitive stuff. One, I'm not very competitive, but two, I just don't want to hear that shit. Because it still happens. You know? Or it's like, "Oh, you sound like a little boy." It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. I'm trying to fucking play a game after work, you know? Like, shut up. God. Yeah. Cook me a sandwich. Shows the last 2 brain cells. Yeah, exactly. Wait until they realize women exist IRL too. That would require them to leave their basement. So it's because of this game that I don't really bother with like online VC, etc. ever. Scroll over iFunny, that's crazy. Oh, I don't know. There's honestly, s'mores. There's a lot of people that like Call of Duty that are actually totally fine, personally. But so I would rather eat dirt. I like playing the game itself. However, any of the online shit, I'm just nah. What's behind you? There's a CD case behind me and a little star. And chat. Hello, Soul. I hope you're doing well. I think you're the only furry not playing Deltarune right now. Yeah, happy Deltarune Day, by the way. I'm waiting for the full game to be released. Yeah, exactly. When you get yeeted, there's nothing behind me. You might see, like, items that you've thrown on the ground, maybe. Next, we have Changed. If you guys don't know what Changed is, don't worry about it. Just know it's a furry porn game, basically. This game sucks ass. The actual gameplay of this fucking game is so terrible. It's so bad. Who's Deltarune? I hardly know her. The idea of it and Puro is great. It's a what? It's a furry a kink game. There's no porn in it though. Yeah, there's no like actual not safe work stuff in it. Like you can stream this game on Twitch, but it is a kink game. Kind of like Tribal Hunter, but Tribal Hunter slaps, so. I yeah, it's a safe work, not safe work game. How many kink games you got on the list? I think this is it. I think this is it. This is the only one I've truly hated. The gameplay is just dog shit, but Puro is great. I like the idea behind it. The scenes are cool, but the gameplay is just so terrible. And of course, it's always a meme with furry streamers. When are you gonna play Changed? When are you gonna play Changed? Fucking never. Is Churned on the list? No, I think I don't know. Did I hate Churned? I don't think I did. Anyway, I'd rather bash my head against a wall. Kirby is a vor kink game. Oh my god. Literally has a monster humping the player after turning them. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I liked Churned Vector. Like Churned Vector was fine. I don't know. You did have a smallish crash out over the stealth mechanics. Oh, that's fair. I'd probably put it in love-hate then. Because I don't look back on it super negatively. Like, I still think it's there. It's not the worst porn game, you know? I don't know. You were laughing a lot. Yeah, the scenes are crazy, and I think it's worth it for how silly it is, honestly. So if it was on here, I'd probably put it in love-hate. I'm not going to look for it, though, because I don't want to accidentally find a not safe work image, but... Because technically we didn't play that on Twitch either, but I guess that doesn't matter, because this is just all games in general. Crash, the Insane Trilogy. I didn't play this on stream, speaking of. We got this, me and Bear got this on our PlayStation, because I can't remember if Bear's played Crash before, but I've never played it, and I wanted to try it out. And I fucking hated it. I don't know how Crash became as beloved of a series as it is. This is like Souls-like before Souls-like came into existence, you know? Crashy Bash Out. I played a few levels of the first game and I fucking despised it. Yeah, I don't get it. Sorry, but this game is a masterpiece. I don't get it. Like, I don't get why you would want to bash your head against this and torture yourself with this. It is silly. I do like Crash as a character. The humor is not bad, you know. But the gameplay, I don't get it, man. I don't fucking get it. I'm not one of those people that likes to torture themselves, personally. A lot of the time when it comes to games, besides Sonic, I'll torture myself with Sonic any day of the week, you know? But Souls-likes, etc., I don't get it. I don't get it. So I'd rather eat dirt than play Crash. Personally. And I should also say, I didn't grow up with this game at all. I didn't touch Crash, besides Crash Team Racing, which was great. I had that game. That game was great. I didn't play the, like, actual Crash games until Insane Trilogy came out. And let me see here. See if I want to change placements of stuff. I think this goes up. Because I would rather play Spark again than changed. Let's see. I'd be willing to give Bakery Simulator another shot. Assassin's Creed I'd play again. Yeah, there we go. Sly Cooper I like. I did have one Sly Cooper game growing up. Never crashed out on it, though, but I had fun with it. I don't think I ever finished it, though. Yeah, Spyro. Spyro's great. How many games are on here? 90-something games? Yeah. Alright. Cyberpunk 2077. This fucking game. I played this off stream when it came out. I was excited for it. I pre-ordered it, played it, and it was such a buggy, shitty mess. I lost my mind. There was one point, specifically, I still remember, I was doing this one quest where I had to, like, go into this facility and kill this guy. It was like a side quest. I know it's better, but I can't bring myself to come back to it. I've tried many times, but I just want to throw my controller against a wall. Like, I can't. My vibe for this game was completely destroyed by the launch. Like, I was playing it, and there were several times I lost so much fucking progress because the game would just bug out and crash. Oh. Shove it up your ass. I know it's better now. Oh, Bashy, you should play it now. It's so much better. I don't care. I just don't give a shit. I'm so done with it, man. I'd actually put it above Tiny Tina. I will fight you. It was so ass. It destroyed it for me. I wish it launched in a better state. I wish that so bad. Yeah, and I put so much time into it. I mean, let's see. I put 24 hours into this game. 24 hours. And just the amount of crashes and just bullshit, bugginess, I can't. Only 24 week? Shut up. Shove it up your ass, alright? Dead by Daylight. Fuck off, Super Extra Ultra Plus. I fucking hate Dead by Daylight. I tried really hard to play the game for Bear and Elusive because they both really wanted me to play it. And Elusive got me so much of this game. And I tried really hard. But god damn it, I hate it. Like, one, I'm not a horror person. Two, I don't care for the gameplay style at all. Three, I'm not competitive. I don't give a shit who wins. Like, I just, whatever. And I also have to say the community for Dead by Daylight, fucking awful. Like, the amount of things you need to know to play this game, and if you don't know, like, the little social things that you have to do, like, oh, if you're a killer, you're not supposed to kill the last person. I don't even remember. there are so many little, like, social things in that game that you can't possibly know unless you have someone guiding you through the game and teaching you about all these little things, or if, I don't know, you're on the Reddit or something, I don't know, or you watch streamers. And if you don't do these things, people in game will get pissed off at you, and it's like, well, how am I how am I supposed to know all this tiny little shit you guys have developed as a community over the years for new players? Like, I don't, it's insane. And they'll shit on you, and they're toxic as fuck, and it's just, it's crazy. All right, let me look at chat here. 10 streams just end because of how crushing it was, triggered their own depression. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, the community is awful. Can join the shit pile. 2 streamers got fucked over how they treated a guy playing as killer. Yeah, it's crazy. Let's launch Dead by Daylight. No. It's just, no. I'm sure Bear will be down again, though. Bear likes that game. Makes me glad I never played it then. It's, like, the only way you can really truly play it is with someone who knows what they're doing, honestly. That would be the best way to get into Dead by Daylight. And, like, don't get me wrong, I did, but just, like, seeing how the community was to people who didn't know little tiny things, it's bad. Yeah, every adversarial co-op has bad community. That's fair. Meta blob? Hell yeah. Yeah, randos, it's like solo queuing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure with friends it's fantastic. But I just hate also the gameplay of it. Just fuck off. I don't ever want to play it again. Same as Rainbow Six Siege back in the day. That's fair. Destiny 2. Oh man, Destiny 2. I know there's a lot of Destiny 2 fans. Rest in peace, Destiny 2. But I have such just disdain for Destiny 2. And the biggest thing about Destiny 2 is how they handled the DLC. Most of the DLC. Toaster time! There were plenty of times where I would get back into the game and I would start having fun, you know. I enjoy the gameplay a lot, and the gunplay, it feels really nice to me. I like it. However, when they started releasing DLC for this, every time I got the DLC, multiple times I did this. They got you back on DT recently? No, Envy! Envy, grab my hand! We'll get you out of there! Every time I got DLC and played the DLC, I was super fucking disappointed. Like, I was disappointed I spent money on this game. Every time I bought DLC for it. And I think I gave up playing it, like, a couple DLCs before the final DLC. Like, I put a lot of time into it, but I couldn't anymore, man. I kept being disappointed, and I was like, you know what? Why am I putting my time into something that keeps disappointing me? Why do I keep giving them money if they keep disappointing me? So I stopped. Now, again, I do really like the gameplay. I also I will say the PvP was kind of annoying as shit. And you would have to have like these meta loadouts and shit to even be viable. It just and the community was occasionally toxic. And I can't remember if it was Destiny 1 or 2. I'll just say it was 2. There was one time that I was doing my first raid ever with Bear. My first raid ever with Bear. We had joined a friend's group the group was like a mental health, like better mental health group, right? Of people playing Destiny 2, which is not going to go well. But we did this raid, and me and Bear were completely new to it. We had never done a raid, and it was one of the first raids, and this might have been in Destiny 1. I can't remember, but bundle them together, basically, because they're the same for me. And there's a lot of things in these raids that you either have to figure out or you have to watch, like, a guide for, etc. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember if it was Vault of Glass. It might have been. I don't know. One of the people that was in this group that was helping us, which we told them, or my friend told them, hey, I'm bringing in 2 other people. This is their first raid. If you guys could help them out. Everyone agreed. The people from this group were so fucking toxic. They were getting so upset that we didn't know how to do the raid when we let them know it was our first raid ever and we will need help to go through it. And we were struggling to do like a couple specific areas, and it came to one point where this guy started fucking yelling at us for being dumb shits that we couldn't figure this shit out or jump correctly or whatever. You know how I am with platforming. I'm terrible at it. And I think we spent like 4 hours in this raid, and we did end up finishing it, but it made me never want to raid again. And I didn't raid again until Elusive pulled me back into it. And then we had some good raids. But it was literally such a terrible fucking experience of these people I didn't know berating me and my husband for 4 hours. It was terrible. So, let's see. I'm gonna put this on Bash My Head Against a Wall. Because, again, I do really like the game. I like the idea of it. The story's hit or miss, but the gameplay is really good. I like customizing the characters. The UI is not bad. There's a lot I like about it, but there's a lot I've had terrible experience with. So yeah. You just gotta block Penguin. That's so funny. I'm so sorry. That is how you experienced that. Yeah, it was terrible, dog. And it's just fucking crazy. It was like a mental health positivity group that my friend was in for this game. And those people were some of the most toxic people I have ever, unfortunately, had, like, the time to spend with. It was insane. So, yeah. Adorable, happy toaster combined with hateful thoughts. PvP should have been standardized loadouts. I'm too far gone, Bash. You gonna let me drown. Play Marble Rivals. Oh, speaking of Marble Rivals, here, let's grab Marble Rivals. Testing the limits of your mental health. Doing some riveting. Oh boy. Marvel Rivals. Man, Marvel Rivals. I really like the gameplay. It's fun. However, it is a competitive team v team game. PvP. I have a hard time with that. I'm not competitive. This game, just like Overwatch, I start to bleed into the toxicity. I start hating myself playing this game. I start hating other people playing this game. You know? It's like, oh, why the fuck didn't you do XYZ, other player? Why didn't you ult there? Why didn't you do this? Blah, blah, blah. It bleeds and it builds, and I can't get rid of it until I uninstall it. Like, it's so painful. Oh my god, yeah. And there were several times, not just one time, several times I played just against AI to get, like, some simple quests done. In Marvel Rivals. You know, just like, oh, attack oh, so many people get this much damage with a tank or whatever. I was doing it versus AI, and several times there were people screaming in chat. Just like, why the fuck aren't you guys doing XYZ? And it's like, bro, we're in versus AI. What are you talking about? Like, either people are here testing stuff, or they're just quickly doing stuff, or they don't give a shit. Like, what? What? Bro, calm down. Yeah, all right, buddy. It's just like, at that point, I was like, you know what? No. And also, I will say, I suck at these games. I spent probably 200 plus hours in Overwatch with Lucio. And overall, as a whole, probably like 400 hours in Overwatch. I'm bad at these games. I'm dog shit at these games. I have a really hard time reacting to stuff quickly. I'm not good, right? And doing competitive and knowing it's me bringing my team down, I just can't. Like, I get really depressed. Like, I destroy myself playing these games. I can't. Shove it up your ass. I still like aspects of it, but fuck, dude. If I play these type of games, I just fall into a depressive pit. I can't. Literally put it into words for me. When I yelled at Bashy, no! No. No. Envy just carries me. Yeah, Envy was carrying me too. And like I think I would do things correctly with certain characters, and then I would be told, no, you're doing it incorrectly, and I'm like, well, fuck. It's just rough, man. Balatro is head wall tier for me at its worst. That's fair. Also, hello, Seb. Alright. Digimon Re-Arise. This was a mobile Digimon game. It was the first mobile Digimon game I played. Maybe the only one. I really liked it. The story was really cool. It was a really good game, but as always with these fucking mobile games, if it doesn't make enough money, they shut it down. And you know what they did? They shut it down. I was really enjoying it. I was getting some cool Digimon. The story was really interesting. And I was into it. But they didn't make enough money, so they shut it down and said, fuck you. And I hate that, dude. I fucking hate that. Like, shove it up your ass. I despise, and there's multiple of these on this list, of mobile games I've played, I have loved, and then they shut it down because it doesn't make enough money. It sucks. I would play it again if I had the option to, you know? But it's dead, so. That's like the biggest thing I hate about the mobile game industry. Oh, you love playing this mobile game? Well, we're not making enough money with it, so fuck you! It's like, man, that sucks. That really sucks. Actually, you know what? I really like this one a lot. I'm gonna bash my head against a wall. Actually. Because I really liked it. It was so fun, but Okay, Donkey Kong Country 2. This is a great game, but I streamed this years ago and I was losing my mind. I specifically remember one level with a snake. You were a snake and you would have to go up. And there was a like death zone below you that you couldn't touch, you know, as it was scrolling upwards. It's a great game, but holy fucking shit. This game kicks your fucking ass. And I have definitely crashed out on it multiple times. This is definitely bashed my head against the wall. And let's see. I would probably play it over Digimon Re-Arise. Honestly. Just because, you know, mobile game. Honestly, probably Destiny 2 as well. Yeah. Yeah, I'd put it right here. Like, it's a good game. I enjoy it. But I lost my mind several times. Yeah, it doesn't mean I completely hate the game. It just means it's legit made me crash out and, like, have to drop my controller. Go chill and come back. Source crack pipe. Oh, is Envy streaming again on Thursday? Hell yeah. Nice. Dragon Age Inquisition. Oh my god. I love this game. I love this game. It's beautiful. The story is cool. It's done well. It had issues on launch, but they, you know, they fixed some stuff. However, the ending to this game is so fucking dog shit. And I hate. This was the last game that I trusted EA with. And now, thanks to this and Mass Effect 3 and Andromeda, I don't trust EA anymore. Or not EA, BioWare. I used to love BioWare. It used to be my favorite. But after all the failures that they did throughout the years, I just fucking despise them now. Dragon Age Inquisition is a great game up until you get to the ending. And you get put on a cliffhanger. Unless you pay for the DLC. Which I don't think they've really put on sale a whole lot. You don't get the true ending unless you buy their fucking DLC. Go fuck yourself. That shit sucked so much. It was like, oh, cool. All right, fight the final boss. Yeah, okay. It just ended with nothing. That's great. Awesome. Yeah, they do fumble endings quite a bit. And then I didn't want to buy the DLC because I was a poor, broke-ass college kid at the time. And I found out that, yeah, they never put the DLC on sale. So, oh, fuck yourself. I would actually put this and shove it up your ass tier. I am so mad. Like, I enjoyed multiple playthroughs of this game, doing different characters, different choices, etc. But that fucking ending, dude. I hate it more than Mass Effect 3. Which I would put this probably here. And I would actually move Marvel Rivals up, probably. Actually, yeah, I'm moving Marvel Rivals up. Yep. Just because of the depression pits that game has put me in. Oh, random, got you. Oh, yeah. Alright, what do we get? Oh, I didn't hit one. Hold on. Oh! I heard we got new stuff. Yeah, we got new overlays and whatnot. Ah! The fuck? What? Open my last tab, I think? Okay, that's weird. Alright, we got Snake. Welcome, I'm doing my crash out tier list. Games I've crashed out on, etc. Have had negative feelings on. Oh, really? I didn't play 2. My protein shake is bean and pea based. Nice. I have a lot of time played on Inquisition, but 90% of that is on multiplayer. That's fair, yeah. I never got to really do the multiplayer. But at this point, Baldur's Gate is just so much better for that experience. Who got vomited on? So how's your day? What the fuck? I'm doing pretty good. Chatting, talking about games and things I hate, you know. Drakengard 3. Oh my god. If you don't know Drakengard 3, this is a game on PS3 is what I originally had it on. I'm gonna pull up a YouTube video, probably. I pre-ordered the game because it was one of the few games we were getting from Japan that was a very limited series. Hold on. Here we go. However, I played it, and my god. Yep, I looked up Drakengard 3 piss, yep. Alright, I'm just gonna mute it. So you play as this character, and can I say she is an absolute bitch. There's like nothing likable about this character. You get paired with this like baby dragon that's pretty new to life. And the entire game is just your character complaining, being a terrible bitch, unfunny as fuck. Oh. And then you have this you have this annoying ass dragon who is not fun at all. Here we go. Here we go. Yep. Yep. And the game is just full of things like that. The dragon pissing. There might be a sequence when the dragon pisses on your face, etc. This is a terrible game. I don't understand why. I understand why there's a cult following for Drakengard. If you haven't seen Klemps's Drakengard video, it's amazing. The lore of the series is very interesting. It's connected to Nier as well. Drakengard and Nier are connected. And yeah, it's a Yoko Taro game. No, he pissed. It was pissed. This shit sucks ass. The whole game sucks ass. I also had a sequence where I bugged out the game somehow on my PS3, and like the enemy was like a complete black render, and I don't know. It's a terrible game, and I don't fucking like don't play it. Drakengard 3 is not worth it. That is not what I expected. No, this is the vibe of this game is completely off of like every other Yoko Taro game I have ever seen. Don't get me wrong, there are weird parts in like what is it, the first Nier game with the dad and stuff. But this game is fucked up. I don't know what they were smoking when they made this game. It's not good. It is not good. And the main character is just a terrible person. So, source crack vibe. Why did they spend so long making us a dragon piss with no dialogue? I don't know. It was a bit, I guess. I don't know. This game, yeah, this game sucks. Do I want to put it in fuck off super extra ultra plus? No. I think this game can be played for a funny bit, you know? But that's about it. And I'll put that, like, right here. I would be willing to play it again, but it does suck. And the gameplay is not good either. Elden Ring is next. I've played Elden Ring a handful of times on stream, off stream. I really like the world. I like the designs. I like a lot about it artistically. Actually playing the game, I'm just not a Souls-like enjoyer. Never have been. I've never been an enjoyer of games that just beat the shit out of you. And I wanted to give Elden Ring a shot because it looked really cool, everyone was playing it, and I got pretty far in it with multiplayer. It just sucks that I was using a mod. I was using like a mod that makes it so you don't have to constantly re-add people when they die, etc. Or you die. However, the mod broke, and I couldn't progress in the game. And I didn't want to do a whole nother playthrough. I tried multiple ways of fixing the game, trying to fix the flag checks in the game, etc. It just wouldn't work. Let me tank him. It's fun for what it is, but this game, playing it, really just put the nail in the coffin of I don't like Souls-likes. I really generally don't like Souls-likes. People keep thinking I like Souls-likes because I have played it, but just because I've played it doesn't mean I've enjoyed my time with it. So let me tell you this right now, chat. I don't enjoy Souls-likes. Don't recommend me Souls-likes. Just don't. I mean, I'm sure there's a couple Souls-likes out there that are fine, kind of like with roguelikes now. I used to hate roguelikes. I actually do enjoy them quite a bit. Yeah, no, everyone thinks I love Souls-likes. I don't. Like, I really fucking don't. Yeah, it's just a popular genre now. And it bleeds into everything, and I hate it. I would put this in... This might go in love-hate, honestly. Because, like, I do like it. I love watching people play it. I love the lore behind it. I love the art behind it. But playing it is a whole nother thing. Have you ever heard of a game Bloodborne? Super not a Souls-like. I have heard great things about Bloodborne. I would honestly maybe give Bloodborne a chance. I think it would end up in the same spot as Elden Ring for me, but, you know, if it ever came out on PC, etc. But they seem to refuse to do that, so. It's super popped off with Let Me Solo Her. I honestly no. I think it just popped off because everyone was playing it. It was the most popular thing. I don't... Yeah, it was just big. It was a big cultural phenomenon at that time. They don't want to print money for some reason. Fallout 76. I was sponsored to play this game. And it was mid as fuck, man. It was mid as fuck. And the predatory, like, payment methods in this game, ugh, terrible. And how expensive stuff is, awful. Like, I tried, man. I tried with this game. But one, I'm not a survival enjoyer. I'm not really much of a Fallout enjoyer. I much prefer Elder Scrolls over this. But this game was a huge letdown. Because, yeah, everyone was asking for, let's get multiplayer Elder Scrolls. And then we got an MMO, which I did play for quite a bit. I got it on launch. I got the special edition on launch and enjoyed it. Until I just got bored with it, honestly. Fallout 76, though, was just... Ugh. Ugh. They were super predatory with their pricing. There was that whole fiasco with the canvas bags that was insane. And yeah, just playing it, it was just mid as fuck, dude. I would put this... I'd put this and bash my head against a wall. Let's see. Maybe, like, right there. Oh, yeah, so many people are playing Deltarune in Chapter 5. That's fair. I returned mine because if you somehow got banned online, you got banned from Fallout 4. What? I didn't hear about that. When is the real tier list gonna come out, aka the mod tier list? Bitch, I don't got too many mods. What are you talking about? Why is changed here? Because it's a fucking terrible ass game. Change sucks ass. Its gameplay is dog shit. It's dog water, dog. The only reason people like Changed is because it's slightly, like, it's just kink coded and that's it. But the gameplay is dog shit. That's why it's here. Fallout New Vegas. I tried really hard to play through Fallout New Vegas. Should be easy. That's fair. I played through Fallout 3, I played through Fallout 4, I tried to get into New Vegas, and I fucking hated it. Everyone says it's the best one. I despised it. I would rather play Fallout 4 than play New Vegas. I hate it. Like, the story I didn't give a shit about. This made me realize I just don't like Fallout as a series generally. I don't like the color palettes they use. The color palettes make me depressed because they're all just gray and brown. And I can't be bothered, honestly. I know, it's amazing, but I tried. I tried. And I could not do it. And I wish Bear was here, because Bear also echoes this opinion as well. Me and Bear could not get through this game. So I'm gonna put this in I'd rather eat dirt. Because I honestly didn't put too much time into it before I dropped it, but it made me realize that I just don't like Fallout as a series. I know, I'm sorry. That's how I feel. Let's see. I'll put it right here. I know, I'm sorry. I tried. It was boring as fuck. Fez. Yeah, I don't like how it looked. And it made me realize I don't like Fallout 3 really much either because of the color palettes they chose for it. It just affects me. I don't know. The gray and brown affect me mentally. I just feel depressed playing the game, which is probably good, you know, because, I mean, that's kind of what they're going for, but... Anyway. Next, we have Fez. I loved Fez. Man, I fucking adored this game. If you don't know what Fez is, it's a, like, puzzle platformer game, and I loved it so much. I cannot play monochrome games. I loved Fez, man. Oh, they don't have a video. Fez is so cool. You can spin the perspective of the game. It's so neat. Like, however, the creator of this game has ruined this game for me, and I can never go back to it. The creator of this game is just an unfortunate piece of shit who wouldn't stop shutting the fuck up in the early, like, or in, like, the 2010s. He would not shut the fuck up. He was annoying as shit. He had terrible opinions. He was just a piece of shit that the entire, like, gaming community grew to hate overall. But god damn it, I love this game so much. But because of him, I can't go back and ever play the game. Because I just think about him and I go, ugh. So, I'd probably put this in... Probably love-hate. Like, I think it's a great puzzle game, and it's so cool. And the music is really good. The style is really good. But man, fuck that guy, you know? Honestly. Yeah, I think I'd put it right there. I can hear this emote. Oh, dude, I didn't even put FNAF on here. Another FNAF type person? Yeah, honestly. Here, you know what? Speaking of FNAF, let me put FNAF on the list. Though, will it reset my current progress if I do that? I can't remember if it will. But I do need to put Five Nights at Freddy's on here. Five Nights at Freddy's is a series I am surprised people still support, to be honest. Let's see. Let's see if I can add this without it, like, resetting. Now it's been sold off. Oh, is it sold off? Is he completely out of it now? I mean, if he's completely out of it now, that's fucking great. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. So let's go back here. All right. So let's also grab FNAF. FNAF, he only writes books now. The creator of FNAF is what makes me hate FNAF. They suck. And if you don't know, the games they made before this are all like religious Christian fanatical games. And then they just happened to make it big with Five Nights at Freddy's and they popped off. And I don't support a ton. I actually, I'll just say I don't support any opinion the creator has had. Like, they suck ass. And I personally feel like FNAF, like, people should have dropped fucking FNAF, honestly, for the longest time while the creator was still in it. It's great to hear that it's owned by someone else now, so I guess that's cool. But, like, man, come on. I don't know, just support better things. I don't know. They that big of a shitter? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They definitely were, but if they've sold it off, that's so much better. Hello, Matto. So I'm not gonna put it in love-hate, because I don't really, you know, Five Nights at Freddy's it's a horror game. I'm not really into that, right? So I think I'd rather eat dirt than play FNAF. Hello, everybody. Hi, welcome on in. I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome, welcome. I'll put this, let's see. I'll put it right here. Yeah. Welcome on in, everybody. Hi, if you don't know me, I'm MissBashfulFace, a bashful-face void, currently in the shape of a snake.
Let's rip!
Yo, thank you. Thank you for the follows. And thank you for the raid. I hope you're doing well, Matto. Oh, hell yeah. You were doing Resident Evil 3? Nice. Everyone, go check out Matto. Matto is super awesome, and you should definitely be watching them. I'm a D1 ranked FF post 12 hater. Oh, really? Wait, you're saying you're a 12 hater? Because 12 is actually my favorite. But hello, we are doing something special today. We have just come out with a new overlay. We got new Fudiger Arrow overlay happening. Oh, post 12. 12 was good. Okay, hell yeah. We can still be friends. Is Minecraft on the list? No, actually. Minecraft is not on the list. I never crashed out on Minecraft. But we have new overlay of Fudiger Arrow that I have put together. I really like it. Yeah, the transitions are done by Attic Monster, who's super awesome.
You little
Yo, thank you for the follows. And we are currently doing a tier list of games that I've crashed out on / hated and my reasoning for it. So, and there are some pretty popular games on here that people love that I just don't, man, you know? And we're talking about it and the reasons why. Here's our list so far. We've got Love Hate, I'd Rather Eat Dirt, Bash My Head Against a Wall, Shove It Up Your Ass, and Fuck Off Super Extra Ultra Plus. 15, 13 is lightning. Yeah, Noctis was 15. Not even because of Notch. I honestly don't know much about Notch. I never really got super into Minecraft. I played Minecraft when it like first came out, and I played it with like Bear and my roommates at the time. Had fun for a little bit, and then I stopped playing it and I never played it again. Because I didn't care to build stuff. That was my experience with Minecraft, and that was about it. So Dead by Daylight is so relatable. Yep. Matto, if you have to go take care of yourself after your stream, no worries at all. And thank you so much. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I like Borderlands too, but it just drove me crazy how many times I played the start of it. Anyway, let's do Final Fantasy 13 2. Now, you might be wondering, is Final Fantasy 13 not on this list? No, I like Donkey Kong Country too. It was just kind of painful, was all. This doesn't mean I hate like all these games, except for up here probably. Probably like these two tiers I absolutely despise. Thank you for lurking. Everyone go follow Matto. They're super awesome. But Final Fantasy 13-1 is not on this list. I actually don't hate Final Fantasy 13. I actually don't fucking hate it. 13 was not bad. And I almost 100% that game. I put a lot of time into 13. I enjoyed it. I know. I thought the story was interesting. The graphics were beautiful. The art style was beautiful. I don't care about Lightning herself. Lightning sucks as a character. I mean, when they say she's a female Cloud, yeah, that's like all she fucking is, man. Without any of the redeemable parts of Cloud. Personally. I don't hate 13. And Bear agrees with me, I believe. I don't hate 13. However, 13-2 is such a dogshit game that shouldn't exist. And same with Lightning Returns. The only reason I think these games were made is because the Japanese market fucking loved Lightning so much that they made 2 more games just because of Lightning. Because of the gooners that love Lightning. This game is fucking terrible. They did like some alternate dimension shit with Final Fantasy 13-2. Or like timeline shit. I don't even remember. But it sucked so much. Like, you gotta make sure your story is in proper working order. And is a good fucking story to be able to do timeline shenanigans with it. Of going back in time, going forward in time, going to different dimensions, etc. You better make sure that, like, the story is good. And it is not in this game. It is bad. So bad. I remember I actually borrowed Draenith's copy on the 360 and played it, and I fucking hated it. I did finish it. I went all the way through. But it's terrible. So I'm gonna put this... I'm gonna put this in fuck off super extra ultra plus. It's bad. I don't... Just like Spark 2, I don't recommend anyone waste their time to play this game. Like, it's just blows, dude. And Lightning Returns, which is the third game, 13-3, I didn't actually play this game, but I did watch people play it, and I watched the ending to the game, and it was the dumbest thing ever. Hope becomes a god character, which, what the fuck are we doing with that? Everyone hated Hope in the first game, and he becomes a god character. Like, what? Why? And the end of the game, all of it didn't matter. She's in an alternate universe, blah, blah, blah. It's dog shit. Don't bother. Play the first 13. 13 is good, in my opinion. But these two, absolute dog shit. I would actually say this is worse, because I didn't even bother to play it. Nothing is Gooner proof. We can't have cool women with 0 Gooner bait. People are gooning to Lightning. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Because Lightning is such a boring character. Even though she gets, fleshed out more in these games, she's still just, like, boring. She's like, what is that one character in Twilight? Bella? She's like Bella in Twilight. She is just white girl with nothing going on. Like, she sucks, dude. I'll take Cloud any day of the week. Cloud is great. Lightning sucks. Next, we have Fortnite. Now, you guys know I have the word Fortnite banned in my chat because I don't even want to hear people talk about Fortnite. I just don't give a shit. I played it for quite a while. I even bought skins, etc. But it got to a point where I was having fun, but I feel like it's way too predatory financially. The skins are way too expensive. Like what I am surprised people don't go more into uproar about how expensive the skins are. One skin for $20? Are we kidding? Like what? That's disgusting. Oh, you get some extra items and stuff. Cool, but $20, man. God damn. And I was putting too much money into the game. I had to uninstall it for my own financial security. One of my least favorite. Yeah. And then also playing it and like I played it on stream. And I would let people join. But man, it was a lot of children. A lot of children playing Fortnite, and the community I was interacting with was just children, and I don't want to interact with children. I'm a grown adult. I don't want to interact with children. You know, I just no thank you. And that's all it ever was. I would let people come into the stream and it just sucked. Like it just freaking sucked. And then they've started doing stuff with AI. They did the Harry Potter stuff. Like we shouldn't be supporting this franchise anymore, but you know, whatever. You do your own battles, you know, choose your own battles. It's fine. I think, oh man. I think I'm going to put it one tier lower. Do I want I don't know. No. No, you don't no. Hold on. Super fuck off, extra super ultra plus actually. What am I saying? This goes all the way up here. I don't know why we're still supporting Fortnite, to be honest. Like it's dog shit. And that's where I'm gonna leave it. I don't even know if the PvE is still supported. I don't think it is. I think they dropped that a while ago. CS2 skin prices? What are CS2 skin prices? Yeah, and like this created a market of just super expensive skins that we just allow for some reason. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. There's a lot that I hate about Fortnite, and I just don't want to complain about it like the entire stream. So, because I will. They're fucked. Okay. All right. Next, we have Genshin Impact. I played quite a bit of Genshin Impact. I enjoyed it at first, but then man, so many things were copying it after that. I will say I was a little put off by it at first because it was just copying Breath of the Wild at the very start. This game made me hate the entire company of what is it, Mi Shoujo or whatever they're called. I think how they do their character drops is complete bullshit. And apparently it's better now with some of their more recent games. MiHoYo, thank you. HoYoverse. Like apparently their newer games are better on character drops and stuff, but like god, you had to put so much money into this game to get like a good triple S star character or whatever. Like it's disgusting. I am mostly put off by all their games because of just their mobile predatory business practices personally. But I enjoyed what I played of it for a little bit. And I also hate how this company, and again, they've kind of changed this. They don't do, like, all their characters are just skinny fucking rails. There's not a whole lot of depth and, like, differences in the character body types. And that sucks, man. Like, give me some chunkier characters. Like, even a little bit of chunk. Give me some buffer dudes. Like, give me some fatter dudes. Like, anything. Yeah, the character designs are so boring. They're all fucking rails. They all just suck, man. And I know their newer game has like furries and stuff, but I still don't think I've seen like a fat guy or a fat girl. Like, what are we doing? Like, we don't need perfect fucking body type. Same problem VR chat has. Everything's a pencil or a child, yeah. Twink and swimmer, yeah. Which is, it's fine to have that, but like, switch it up, dude. There's other body types that exist out there, you know? I'm gonna put this and shove it up your ass. Where do I want to put it? And I'm not hating on people that play these, by the way. That's just my personal opinion. I don't care if you play fucking Genshin Impact, etc. Or Fortnite. Like, I don't give a shit. You do you, dog. This is just my personal opinion, you know? Let's see. Let's put this... Oh, man. Actually, yeah, up here, probably. I think I'm more likely to be drawn in by friends playing Marvel Rivals than I am with Genshin. Yeah, I mean, knowing Draenith and stuff, like there's a good amount of big belly characters. And I know Nicorita has made mods for characters to give them like more weight, etc. The buffest man is still a twink with muscles painted on. Yes! Yes, that drove me crazy. They're usually dramatically overweight, specifically used. Oh, that's okay. That's fair. That's fair. The first skin I found for CS2 was almost 12k. I want proper chubby body type. And the only ones dedicated to making it have chub. It's mostly for sexual desire, muscles and guts and stuff. But at least they make the edits that look great. Okay, okay. Reminded of Genshin puts me in a foul mood. Renamon may help. Okay. Don't worry, guys. I'll make you feel better. Hold on. Need to look at Renamon. I get it. I get it. Give us chub game makers. Yeah, like, don't be so afraid of it. Like, ugh. Who cares, dude? It's crazy. Alright. Next is get to work. If you don't know, I did a 12-hour stream last year, a maid outfit 12-hour stream of Get to Work, where I played Get to Work for 12 hours straight in a maid outfit. This is one of those rage bait type games, but I don't hate it, dog. You went in expecting the crash out, though. This was self-inflicted. It was. And I still don't hate this game. I think it's fun. I think it's silly. I had a good time with it overall. I would go back and play it again. But it did make me crash out, you know. I'm putting this in love-hate. I think I made you guys hate this game more than I actually hate it. You know? I'll put this, like... Put this right here. Like, it was self-inflicted pain, but I would do it again. They're based off a cow and not actually overweight. Default overweight. Ah, that's weird. But hitboxes, we need consistent hitboxes. My dick got a bigger hitbox than half those skins. What? Alright. Grand Theft Auto Online. So this is specifically League of Legends. Hold on. Here we go. League of Legends. Fuck off Super Extra Ultra Plus. I am actually putting that over Fortnite. Oh, sorry. My asthma's getting me a little bit because I'm talking too much. League of Legends, I played back in the day, and it's one of those games, just like Marvel Rivals and Overwatch, where I hate myself playing it, I hate other people playing it, I start to get toxic. I had a terrible time. I stopped playing it after I tried to go into ranked. So I played it for a while. I was learning the game, trying to figure stuff out. I was watching a lot of YouTube videos, etc. A lot of content on League of Legends. We had a big League of Legends like era in our household, where we were all into it. And it got to a point where I was getting into ranked for the first time, and my first ranked match, you know, I told them I was new and everything, but my god, the enemy team and my own team started shitting on me because I was literally so bad, apparently, that my own team started, like, feeding into the other team. Everyone was just hating me. There was one person who was on my side briefly and was like, oh, you're new to the game, you're still figuring stuff out, and they're giving me, like, tips and stuff, but then I guess I was literally so just stupid at the game that they eventually turned sides and started just spitting toxic shit my way. The entire game was against me. Everyone was toxic. I guess I was literally so bad at the fucking game that I stopped playing it. Even after trying to do my fucking best, man. I tried so hard, but it was clearly not enough for all the sweats out there that were putting way more time into the game than I was. Yeah, so I stopped playing it, and I've never gone back, and that was, like, over a decade ago at this point. And I am so much better for it. League is like heroin, yeah. ARAMs are fine, though, but yeah, I can't ever do the regular game. I also just don't like this gameplay style anymore. Not interested in that gameplay style. It's your fault the game sucks. It's overly complicated, hard to get into. Less of a nightmare to get into than TF2. I don't know, I can still have fun with TF2, though. Anyway, Grand Theft Auto Online, GTA 5 Online. I wanted to love this so much, but the hackers, the amount of hackers, and the lack of doing anything against these hackers is insane. Like, I tried to enjoy this and slowly build up my character, etc. But no matter what lobby you'd get into, even if it's a private lobby, you get hackers, you know? They give you everything in the game or infinite money, and then there's just no point to really playing. Or they just constantly fucking kill you. Like, it just sucks. The online sucks, man. And I don't think it's ever gotten better. Like, I know Bear played Red Dead Online, and he had literally the same issue. Like, a couple years ago. Where it was, you would spawn, and then explosions would spawn on you, and you would die just immediately as soon as you, like, came back to life. This I would put probably, yeah, and shove it up your ass territory. Because the hackers just don't make it fun. And it sucks that Rockstar hasn't really done much to combat that, you know? Like, I hope they do better with GTA 6, but I don't think they will. I switch over to NA to chill. Oh, on League? Okay. Hello, Virus Data. We are doing a crash out tier list of games that I hate, that have changed me, etc. This, yeah. Where do I want to put this? Probably right here. Yeah. Split the game from first-person MMO, but they could not. So they could not take modding out. Well, they eventually did. They eventually did split it, but it still doesn't fucking matter. Like, it's still the same systems that they haven't fixed. The only time I ever found a hacker I enjoyed was when they removed everyone's weapons for that one server, spawned everyone directly into one specific spot, and gave us knives. A battle royale. That's funny. That's funny. That's so funny, dog. All right, Hellblade. I can't remember. Senua's Sacrifice. Yeah, I've never had the fun hacker, sadly. I always had the bad, shitty hacker. This game was boring as hell. I tried really hard to enjoy this game, and I even streamed it. But it was so boring. I don't know how people enjoy this game. To be honest, I don't know how people enjoy it. This is probably bash my head against a wall. I tried so hard, but it was just so boring, man. Yeah, I put it right there. If you're just joining, we are doing a crash out tier list. This is a tier list of games that I've crashed out on, I dislike, that have changed me in some way, negatively or positively, you know. I love Hellblade. I don't get it, man. Gonna go cry now. I don't get it. Like, it was so boring. I don't know. Is it because the gameplay or story? The gameplay. It was the gameplay. Because the story was kind of interesting. I liked the mental health aspect of it and like what she was like going through in her mind and whatnot. But the gameplay, the combat was boring. The puzzles were boring. It was ugh. Never hear praise about the gameplay. Yeah. Yeah, the story was super interesting. All right, next we have Hi-Fi Rush. I am not a rhythm gamer. I don't enjoy rhythm games. I pushed myself through the entirety of this game. One, because I was sponsored, but two, because you guys were also enjoying it. Hi-Fi Rush is beloved, but honestly, the more I think about it, the more time that passes, the more I dislike this game. I don't even like to hear the music anymore. I've been slowly removing the music from my playlists because, like, I don't even want to think about Hi-Fi Rush anymore. It's a fine game. I just don't enjoy it, and I don't think a second one needs to be made, to be honest. I know they are making a second one potentially. I'm not playing it. Like, I just don't enjoy this gameplay style. Yeah. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people like it, but I can't even listen to the music anymore. I just dislike it so much. I'm actually putting this in shove it up your ass tier because I dislike it that much. You may be banished from Cat Tongue Tuesdays. No! I don't like rhythm games. I don't have rhythm. I just don't enjoy it, man. Gosh, this probably goes right here. I thought you did enjoy the game. I enjoyed it at the time, but as time has gone on, I've only grown to dislike it more and more. And like I said, I don't even like hearing the music anymore. I don't like seeing Hi-Fi Rush as a word anymore. Worse or better? It's better than Dragon Pissing. All right, next we have Honkai Star Rail. This is pretty much the same reason. Goes up here. I do actually enjoy the gameplay a little more, so I'll put it like right there. But same reason, I just don't like MiHoYo. I don't like their business practices. I don't like how they do their gacha system. No. Just super ultra hell it goes. Like, I can't. Like, I liked the gameplay. I liked the JRPG gameplay, but I just hate gacha systems, man. I really hate it. So, pretty much the same reason why Genshin is up here. I didn't play Dragalia before it was shut down, so. Next we have Hyper Dimension Neptunia Rebirth 1. This is a game I played in college. I tried really hard to enjoy this game and understand why there are so many fans of Hyperdimension Neptunia. I tried really freaking hard. This game is mid as fuck. Like, it is an incredibly basic RPG with no substance. Really. It's a cool idea that all the characters are based off like consoles and companies and stuff. You know, like one of the girls is a PS3, one of the girls is an Xbox, there's a Wii girl. Like it's cool. But it also suffers from all these characters are children. Can we not sexualize these characters? And also the game is mid as fuck. Shove it up your ass. I tried really hard to figure out why people enjoyed this series, and I couldn't figure it out. Better not see Monster Hunter World. It is down there, yeah. I've complained about it a lot. You know why, Fiorial. This goes... Let's see. Probably right here. Probably right here. Next, we have Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. This was such a disappointment. Hyrule Warriors is one of my favorite games of all time. It is my favorite Mosu game. I love Hyrule Warriors. They did such a good job with it. All the characters are great, the maps are great, the challenges are great, the amount of content in the game is amazing. And then they gave us Hyrule Warriors, which is based off the storyline of Breath of the Wild, but they took it and they created a new timeline. They split the timeline with a time-traveling, like, little robot character and created a new timeline. And it sucked. Like, yeah, if you don't like AOC, you'll not like AOL at all, yeah. Which is why I haven't gotten it yet, and I don't know if I ever will at this point. But this was such a disappointment. And it's just the story for me. The biggest issue I have with this is that the story is so dog shit. Like, this story should not exist, honestly. This game does a disservice to Breath of the Wild itself by just existing, in my opinion. So I am gonna put this and shove it up your ass as well. Man, we're going through some games I truly hate. Because again, these top two ones, these are games I actually hate. Let's see. I would actually probably put it right here. Because I could see myself going back to play it and just ignore the story and enjoy the characters that are in it and the challenges that are in it, but just ignoring the story and skipping it. I don't mind the devastating story, actually. Cyberpunk being in truly hate tier got me sad. I know, I'm sorry. I hate the launch of it, destroyed it for me. I had such a terrible time with the launch that I can't. I despise it. Like, I've tried to go back and play it, and I just can't. Alright, Kingdom Hearts 3. This was such a disappointment. After decades of waiting for Kingdom Hearts 3 after Kingdom Hearts 2, this was such a disappointment. I would probably put this in I'd Rather Eat Dirt. Like, it was just so mid. And then they didn't even finish the series with it like we thought they were going to. No, we're getting Kingdom Hearts 4. And I hope Kingdom Hearts 4 is better. But Kingdom Hearts 3 was just... It sucked, man. I was really hoping they were going to finish it with 3, and they didn't. And that sucks. I will probably go back and play it at some point just to play it for the gameplay. Because it's Kingdom Hearts gameplay, you know? It's not the worst, but it's... Whew. I'd actually, yeah, put it right here. Because one day I might come back and play it. Colibra and the Souls of Limbo. I played this whole game on stream. I enjoyed it. Up until the ending, sadly. you guys might remember I played this last year. This game came out, and it came out in 1.0. However, you get to the ending, and it stops. They put the game out, and they didn't even finish, like, the full story of the game. They didn't say it was early access or anything like that. They put it out in 1.0, and then the game ends on a cliffhanger that you'll get more when the game updates later on, and that just destroyed it for me. I loved so much about this game. The art style was amazing. The idea around it was amazing. But when I played it, and I think the full game is like done now, maybe? But when I played it, when it was first out, it just ended, and they told you to come back later, and that was just so freaking disappointing, man. Yeah, biggest L this game could have taken. Yeah, it was fun to play. It was cool to figure stuff out, but like, they just dropped the ball so hard. It was so disappointing. Like, if you're gonna do that to a game, at least mark it as like early access, you know, and say that the entire story of the game is not completed yet. It'll be completed later. Don't just release it in 1.0, not tell anyone that the ending isn't available yet, and then take, God, I don't know, a year or 6 months to then actually put the final ending in the game. Like, this was so disappointing, dude. I'm actually, yeah, I'm gonna put it in head against wall, because this is so disappointing. I never even want to go back to it to finish it, because I don't know, man. I beat what was available to me at the time when I thought the game was fully done, but it wasn't, and just what the fuck, dude. Like, this was such a disappointment. Let's see. I think it goes right there, yeah. Like, I hope the game is fully done now. It's a good game, and I recommend playing it if it is fully done, but man. Next, we have Lair on the PS3. If you guys don't know, this game has quite a history on this channel. I picked this up because I was looking for bad games to play on stream, basically. For, you know, the bit. And I picked this game up for, like, I don't even know. I don't even think I paid $10 for it. There were so many copies of this at my local, like, used game shop. So I picked one up, and I had heard this game was freaking terrible. This is a launch PS3 game. Temporary ending. Yeah, and that's fine if they say that, but like, I went through this whole story game, and it just sucked. But anyway, Lair. I've played through this, I believe, twice on the channel. This game is so bad. You basically fly around on a dragon. You're a dragon tamer. You're flying on a dragon. It looks really cool, but it plays like ass. Yeah, so they use the gyro in the controller, which you can't turn off, by the way, I don't think. Because, you know, they wanted to sell that the PS3 controller had gyro in it, which was a big deal. So Sony, I believe, forced them to make a game that was based off the gyro. And you're flying around on a dragon, and it sucks. I have never actually beaten this game, even though I've played it twice on stream. Like, tried to finish it twice on stream. There is one section of this game. There's a mission that you have to do that I could never pass. Like, it's insane. I tried so many times to beat this one level where you have to, like, keep your army alive versus another army on an entire huge battlefield. I did my very fucking best, and I couldn't beat it. I would always lose by some crazy bullshit. It's such a bad game. This goes all the way up and fuck off super extra ultra plus. This game blows ass. I don't recommend anyone play it. Like, even for the bit, like, I did it multiple times for the bit, but man, I can't see myself going back to it, even now. It's so bad. And it looks pretty bad, too. Again, it was a launch PS3 game. Ugh, you know? Next, we have Long Winter. If you guys remember, I think I played this last year on stream. This was a pretty hyped indie game that took the Animal Crossing style, but it was a survival game, a top-down survival game. Yeah, rest in fucking piss layer. You know. Ushia, hello. I hope you're doing well today. Long Winter, yeah, it was... They did a poor job, like, setting up the system of money in the game, where you had to grind so much to be able to get, like, your first basic items in the game. And that was just what the developer wanted to do. That was their choice. I don't think they ever changed it. I think it died, honestly. I don't know if this game is even still going. But everyone was excited about it. It looked really cool, you know, Animal Crossing, but it's also kind of a battle royale. And you have to stay alive versus everyone else, or you can come together and make groups with people, etc. It was so bad, dude. Like, they really fucked it up with the money system. Like, that was the biggest issue against it. No one could get, like, starting items unless you had the game early and put more time into it, or put money into the game, I believe. And it was just bullshit. Shove it up your ass, you know? I will put this... let's see. Yeah, I'll put it right here. Because I couldn't even get through the game. It just sucked so much. I played it once and it was disappointing. Speaking of playing it once, Lort. I think we played this earlier this year. Lort was super disappointing. I played this with Bear, and I thought it was honestly like a completely different game type than what it was. A lot of people were hyped about this game. But, dude, they should put way more work into it before they even released it in early access. Like, it was so boring. The gameplay was completely different than, like, what I had been sold about it. Like, basically, you go around, you collect stuff, you try to upgrade yourself and take camps, enemy camps and whatnot. But it was just such dog shit. Yeah, all on a time limit. Kind of like Fortnite, you know? And you have to get to a boss at the end and kill the boss to defeat the level. However, I leveled up like as much as I could, me and Bear, when we played this. We did as much as we could in the time that we had. And you get to the boss, and the boss was just tanky as shit. And we couldn't even kill the boss. We tried so hard. Like, we kept, like, saving ourselves. I mean, maybe we did beat it. I don't remember. But it took fucking forever. It's like they didn't give us enough time or, like, good items to drop or anything, or they wanted you to force failure. I don't know. But it blew ass. And I don't think it's recovered, honestly. This game is spec'd to have, like, 4 people with you, but you can play from 1 to 8 players. They just didn't spec it correctly. It fucking sucked, dude. It's like FF8 is better to take the boss early. You never feel you have enough time in that game. It has not. Yeah, this was such a disappointment. And everyone thought, yeah, it was going to play differently, but no, it didn't. This is definitely fuck off super extra ultra plus, because like this was just such a big disappointment, dude. I think I'd put it on the bottom though, because Lair is definitely worse. You fuck yourself because now everyone is just weak. Ah. Yeah, it's not spec'd correctly at all. Anyone else buffering a lot? That might just be you, because it looks like everything's good on my end. Alright. Next we have Mario Kart Arcade GPDX. I played this at a local arcade, and I was so disappointed, dude. You could only do, and maybe it was just my specific arcade. I don't know if you guys have played this at an arcade yourselves, but at my arcade where I played this, it was complete bullshit. You had to pay like 4 tokens to do 1 lap. 1 lap. And that was it for 4 tokens. It's insane. Like, what? We don't even do like a full like 4 lap course or anything. It was one singular lap for 4 tokens. It's stupid. Like, this could be such a hit, but they're so greedy. Such a cash grab. Okay, so with you as well. Okay. So yeah, maybe it's just the game itself. I was so excited to play this at the arcade, but it was such a disappointment. Like, okay, it's per lap at yours too. Yeah, that's no. It should be like an entire stage or a Grand Prix. Like, pay more for an entire Grand Prix. But like, a single lap? You know how quickly that happens in Mario Kart? Like, damn! It's like maybe a minute. So disappointing, dude. Shove it up your ass. Like, I don't know. They need to make it so you can do more with this. Let's see. I guess honestly this goes up here with the issue with just the money grubbiness of it. Awful item balance. I didn't even pay attention to any of that because I didn't have time to pay attention to any of that. I only did the 1 lap and I was like, wow, this isn't worth it. Put my tokens into something else. I'll put it right there. Mass Effect 3. I used to be one of the biggest Mass Effect enjoyers. I was a huge fan of BioWare. I loved Mass Effect. I played Mass Effect 1, played Mass Effect 2, loved it. Then got to 3 and was so disappointed by the ending. Oh. But I have played this game a lot. I even did like a ultra difficulty playthrough of it. Like, I really like Mass Effect, and I've played it multiple times, you know? And while the update to the ending that they did was better, it was still just soured by its initial experience. However, I will still go out of my way to play it. Where do I want to put this? Probably in one of these two. Either shove it up your ass or bash my head against a wall. Probably shove it up your ass, because this is one of the reasons I just don't trust BioWare anymore. Alright, have a good one, Fish. Take care. Yeah, I'll put it down here. I'm such a Mass Effect fan. I can get through the ending, you know? The gameplay itself is still pretty good. There's a lot I like about the story in the game, but fuck, dude. They really fucked it up with that ending. Yes, yeah. Yeah, they updated the ending and it was kind of better, but damn. That was such a disappointment. I don't know what it is about BioWare and endings, man. They suck at that. Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate on the 3DS. I have tried many a time. This was my first ever Monster Hunter. I've tried many a time to boot this game up on my 3DS and play it. Yeah, the underwater combat sucks so much ass. It plays horribly on the 3DS. But besides that, you know, it's just another Monster Hunter experience. This is bash my head against a wall for sure. Because I've tried to boot it up again. Let's see. Yeah, I'll put it right here. I'll put it right here. Monster Hunter World. Now, don't get me wrong. I like Monster Hunter World. However, the reason this is in this list is because this game made me crash out and never finish it. I got to Elytrion and got so tired of having to grind for my bow specific gear that I couldn't fucking get from Safi Jiva and Kolve Taroth. I did so many runs, hours and hours and hours of time put into this game to not get the gear that I wanted, that I needed to be able to even face Elytrion. Because I had to have 2 bows, they had to be a specific type, couldn't get the shit. Nargacuga. I enjoyed the game a lot, but like I couldn't get past Elytrion because I couldn't get the drops that I needed, and that really sucked ass. I raged so hard that I stopped and never went back to it. And I will never go back. The only way I'm going back to Monster Hunter World to actually complete it, Elytrion and whatever the other big guy is by me modding the game to give me the gear I need. I would just cheat at this point. Fatalis, thank you. I would just cheat at this point and put the stuff that I need in. Because I put my time into this fucking game and it just wouldn't give me what I wanted. And I couldn't do it anymore. I just was done. And that's why it's on this list. I'll put this and bash my head against a wall. And I'd probably, yeah, just put it right. I'll put it right here. Yeah, the Elytrion shit was too much. They went too hard on that. Like, it was way too much of a check that didn't need to exist. Anyway, we've got these games left. I'm gonna go take a break. Remember when you and your team tried to get me through the cutscene monkey? Yeah. Yeah. We got close, but yeah. Rajang is Rajang. Campaign monkey was harder than normal monkey. But yeah. I'm gonna go on break. And then we're gonna come back and finish this list. We've got like half of it left. Not sure if we're actually gonna play Mina today, because my voice is already starting to go. Because of how much I'm talking. But we are definitely gonna play more of it tomorrow. Anyway, make sure to get up, stretch your leggies, get some water, and I'll be back in a little bit. BRB. Alrighty. I return. Hello, hello. Yippee! It doesn't require you to kill Latreon normally to fight Fatalis. They actually added a pathetic baby version. Oh, see, yeah, okay. That must have been, like, after I gave up on it. This song isn't complete without the Mies babbling around, yeah. Little noises. Alright, let's keep going here. Next, we have multiverses. Oh, man, multiverses. I really liked multiverses. And then they released the game and they completely changed it from what it was before release. They, like, slowed the game down quite a bit, because this is based off of, like, Super Smash Bros. Melee, right? And it had that vibe and it was fun. It was so much fun. Really enjoyed it, but they released it and they slowed down the entire combat, and it just didn't feel like the game that they originally gave us. And it seemed like everyone else, I think, agreed in that the changes they made were just terrible. Like, I don't know why they made the changes they did. And they didn't even do, like, so this game was in open beta, basically, for quite a long period of time. It would go up and down, I think, where you could play it and then they'd take it offline and then you could play it. But they didn't do a playtest of the new version of the game when they released it, and it was just terrible. Like, it was just such a disappointment. I even put money into this game. I think I got, like, one of their pre-season, like, battle passes, and I liked it. And I was excited for full release, but then, yeah, it came out and just, it wasn't the same. I don't know why they made the changes that they did to it. It was crazy. Like, it's like they took a bunch of feedback from people on Twitter and then didn't actually playtest the game with gamers. I don't know. I don't know. It was so bad when it released, though. And then it died because no one wanted to play this version of the game. Yeah, it was such a huge letdown. They had so many cool characters, like cool ideas for skins and stuff. They flopped it so hard. I don't know who made the decision to make the changes that they did to the game, but they destroyed the game by doing what they did. It would have been fine. Maybe otherwise. Like, it was so disappointing. I'm actually gonna put this in fuck off super extra ultra plus, because, like, the game was great and then they released it and that was it. And you can't even play this anymore. It's completely shut down now. Such a disappointment, dude. Man, with how big of a disappointment it is, where do I want to put it? Probably with the other disappointments, right? Right here. I'll put it right there. Like, that, they just fumbled so hard. Alright, this is another one where I know people are going to be upset with me. Night in the Woods. Night in the Woods is a good game. Except, hello G-Relly. Yeah. Reminds me of Evolve. Oh, yeah, I heard about that. I never got into Evolve, but I remember it kind of flopped in a similar way, didn't it? I don't know the whole story behind that. Night in the Woods is a good game. It's interesting. However, I unfortunately hate the main character. And maybe this is because of where I was when I played this. Like, mentally, physically, just in time where I was. It's a good game, and I don't think people should not play it. But the main character, in my opinion, is a piece of shit. And they... Yeah, May. May is an ass. I think May being an ass and how they do in fact frame her that way is what makes her compelling as a protag. See, I'm opposite. I think it makes her not compelling as a protag. But it also is because personally at the time when I played this, I was living with someone who I had to kick out of my house. And they were basically May, honestly. With, you know, I mean, they shared similarities to May, the character. But, like, I was putting up with that person in real life at the time that I was playing this. And it was just too close to home, honestly. And I feel like May doesn't really get better as a character, even, like, at the end of it. I feel like she does learn some life lessons, but maybe it's because we don't really get to see what happens a whole lot after. I don't know. She sucks as a person. And at that period of time, I was also dealing with someone who sucks as a person. And I just don't like this game. And I can't ever look at it the same way, honestly. I don't think I want to put it and shove it up your ass. I'd rather eat dirt, probably. I don't know. That really affected me. I think I'd actually put it up here. Let's see. Yeah, I'll put it right there. May is just too much of a piece of shit character, and I feel it's not worth playing the game because she is the main character. Honestly. Too much microtransactions, which is a shame because the designs of the hunters and monsters were really good. Oh, so it was just like microtransaction to hell. Yeah, Anthem. I luckily didn't at that time I had already given up on BioWare and EA, so I didn't get into Anthem. But that was a pretty big disappointment. Did you ever go the Greg or Bay route? No, because I think I did the one playthrough and I was just like, I hate this. I don't remember, to be honest. Maybe I did, but I don't know. Shit sucked. Just because I knew someone who was just too close of an asshole. Put the comment out there to rage bait envy. Oh yeah? Nike, goddess of victory. I put a lot of time into Nike. I wanted my time back, basically. Nike is a gacha game, and it has all the issues that all other gacha games have in being a gacha game. I never put money into this, and I did manage to get pretty high up in the brackets. But I just hate that it's a gacha game. I hate that it tries and successfully takes time away from you. Time that you could be spending doing other things in your life. With all these bullshit little dailies and whatnot, just to be able to get enough tickets to get another gacha girl. Also, some of the characters looked way too young. Yeah, it's just I can't, man. Like I stopped playing this because I wanted my time back. And honestly, my life's been better for it. But I don't hate Nike completely. I think I would just rather eat dirt, honestly. But it's still a gacha game, and I hate it for that fact. I think I'd actually move Modern Warfare up. Yeah, I think I'd put it right there. And then also, I heard that the main artist is using AI for their characters, and I can't get behind that. I don't know how much of that is actually the case, or if it's in Nikke at all. I'm just not interested. Gundam BO2. Oh. Alright, next we have No Man's Sky. I had a huge crash out with No Man's Sky. I tried really fucking hard to enjoy No Man's Sky, but I got in at an unfortunate point in the game where there was this bug where they just introduced pirates, I believe, that would attack you and stuff. And I hit a wall where there was this bug that the pirates would keep coming and they would never stop. And I believe they've since fixed that, but like I would try to leave the atmosphere or the area of a planet only to be immediately attacked constantly. Constantly. No matter what. I'd teleport to another planet, try to leave the planet, get attacked. Like it didn't matter what I did. And it was so fucking annoying. Again, I'm not into survival games. I'm really not. I don't care about base building. I don't want to do the grind for these. Yeah, and apparently they fixed a lot of issues with it and stuff, and like I came in after they had already fixed some stuff. I just don't think the game is worth playing. Personally. I say shove it up your ass. Like I am never going back to this game. I hated my time with it. Like it's cool you can scan stuff. I think it's a shit ass game. I'd probably put it right there. Yeah. But yeah, I'm just not into these type of games. I'm just not. But I hear it's a lot better now. But no thank you. Did you hear A24 putting out almost $100 million to create a program for generative AI for movie making? No, I didn't. Ew. Fuck that. Ugh. God. We need to move away from generative AI. Dude. Ugh. We don't need that in our creative fields. Anyway, not here to rant about that. Okami, one of my favorite games of all time. Why is it on this list, Bash? Well, it's because this game actually made me cry, but not out of happiness. I was crying out of frustration. This is one of the first games I experienced, and this was back on PS2, that I experienced that actually frustrated the shit out of me. There is a section in this game where you have to get past these like wall guys, right? And to get past the wall guys, you have to hit specific points on their body. So you're shown the specific points to hit for a brief few seconds, and then you're supposed to dot those areas. And there can be quite a lot of those dots, especially on the harder ones. There's one that you have to get past in the main story, but there is one that you can do as like a side thing, and that's the one that I raged out and crashed out on. This was probably, maybe, the first time I actually ever had a crash out from a game. Like, I loved this game. And I sat there for, I think, 2 hours. I was just trying to get past this one rock guy. And I just couldn't. And I remember my sister was watching me play, and she was with me, and I just started fucking crying. I was so upset, and I was in my teens. I just was so fucking frustrated that I couldn't get past these stupid rock fucks that I had no problem with up until this point, that I had my first ever crash out. I also have a bad memory, so I couldn't fully remember where, like, the dots were and stuff. It was bad. I came back and finished it later, and I have 100% this game. I love it. It's going down here, obviously. This is one of my favorite games of all time. And it is easier now, because, yeah, we have, like, mobile phones and stuff. The last time I played this, I did what you did, Fiorio. I just took pictures of the screen so I could see where I needed to put the dots. Yeah. Yeah, hardest memory game for someone with no memory. And there's 2 of them that are that difficult in the game. One of them you have to do for story, and then there's one on the side. But that was my first ever, like, actual real crash out from a video game. I believe that I remember. My favorite game. I still love it, but god damn it. Next we have Overwatch. I've basically already gone over why I don't like Overwatch. It's the same thing with Marvel Rivals, you know, they're the same. I'm just so dog shit at the game, and I start getting toxic. Like, the toxicity from the community seeps into me. I start getting depressed. Yeah. Which I would actually put this up in fuck off Super Extra Ultra Plus, because there's no way in hell anyone is ever talking me into ever playing Overwatch again, or Overwatch 2. Never. Never, ever. I am done with this. I'm never touching it again. Yeah, it goes up here, honestly. I put so much time into that game only to become a worse person for it, honestly. Yeah, and also the yucky Blizzard shit. Yes, yeah. I refuse to play Overwatch and Marvel. Yeah, because of the toxicity, exactly. And that's why they're up here. It's because the toxicity starts to seep into me. I start being toxic. I'm not strong enough. I'm not strong enough to fight the toxicity, man. And I become a worse person overall. You know? Next, we have Pal World. I actually just updated my review for Pal World. Pal World is fuck off, Super Extra Ultra Plus. I am never playing this game again. I'm sorry. I don't know if Trace is still here. I'm sorry. I hate this game. I hate this game. It's fun at first. It's silly and fun. But as you continue playing it, the balancing is fucked up. Like, they did such a poor job balancing mid to end game. Even with upping everything to max that we did for catch rate, getting like resources and stuff, it wasn't enough. Like, even the best ball that was available in the game still had really low catch chances for no real reason. Even maxing it out. Like, the game expects you, and this is one thing I hate about survival games, it expects you to put so much fucking time into it to get anything back out of it at the end game that it's just dog shit. This beats Fortnite as my least favorite Bashy era. I really hate Pal World. Yeah, this is a game that over time has just seeped into my just like toxicity bones. I fucking despise this game. I wrote an updated review for it recently. And I gave it the lowest the lowest score I could. I hate Pal World. I'm not coming back for 1.0. I am too burnt out by this game. I put too much time into it. It's not worth it. I don't like the company anymore. The company is continually pissing me off. I don't trust them to do anything, to be honest. Oh my god, yeah. And then streaming it and like people constantly coming in like, oh, this is so much better than Pokemon. Ugh. It's like, God, shut up. Like, I'm sorry, but Pal World is not shitting on Pokemon. I'm sorry, but it's just, you need better taste if you prefer Pal World. Like, there are so many other better monster creature catchers out there, honestly. There are so many other better ones out there than this piece of shit. The designs, even the newer designs, aren't as creative as I would like them to be. And I despise this game. This is gonna go... Huh. Do I hate it more than Lightning? Do I hate it more than Multiverses? I think I hate it more than Multiverses, because Multiverses is dead. Multiverses can't hurt me anymore. Power World can continue to hurt me by existing. Do I hate it more than Lightning? Probably just because of relevancy bias, that it's still relevant versus like Lightning, which isn't relevant anymore. And you can ignore these games to play just the first one. I think I'd put it up here. Just over time, I just continue to hate it more and more. But yeah, like, yeah, it was just way too grindy. Like, and we maxed everything out. It was too much, man. It was just busted. It was painful. It was really painful those last couple streams. Like, I was forcing myself to play the game. Because we were so close to the end, you know, might as well finish it. And I love, you know, playing games with you, but man, it was... Yeah, you brought in Super Broken Pals to up the speed. Yeah, like, you have to break the game to be able to get the end out of it. Like, I truly hope that 1.0 fixes that, but I don't trust that company to figure that out, to be honest. And I don't think enough people make it that far to even have discussions about it. It was like 40 of them. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. It was a lot of Broken Pals. And like, even unless you do complete game breaking, lore breaking mods, I don't think the game is worth playing, personally. And like I've said, I don't trust that company. I hate that they've announced 2 games now that they might be working on. Like, the fact that they said initially they were working on a visual novel, and then it came out later that no, they weren't working on the visual novel, but they're totally working on it now. It's like, oh, go fuck yourself. What? I just, nah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they are actually working on it now, you know, and that Animal Crossing game, but nah, I'm done with that. Next, we have Paper Mario Sticker Star. This is a pretty common L. A lot of people don't like Sticker Star. I think my sister got it as a gift, and I tried playing it, and it was just so boring that I stopped playing it. I would definitely rather eat dirt. Like, I didn't despise the game completely, but it was so boring that I just didn't want to continue it. So I think I'm going to put this... I'll put this right here. What's worse than a bad game? A boring game. Yeah, honestly. So true. Pokemon Go. I played a lot of Pokemon Go. This was just a Zack Scott simulator for me. The puzzles were so obtuse. Oh, that's fair. I don't even think I made it that far to really get to too many puzzles. Pokemon Go, I really enjoyed at first. You know, there was that time when everyone was playing Pokemon Go. I had a lot of fun with it. I was actually getting out because of the game and whatnot. But honestly, what killed it for me was 2020 and then post 2020. Of course, you had the whole fiasco and, you know, the virus and stuff from 2020, the pandemic. And they made changes to the game that I really liked. They upped the, like, area around you where you could trigger, like, Pokemon stops and stuff. And they made the game easier to play, even if you don't go out. And it was really good for that. And it honestly made me want to go out. because it was more viable. I don't live in a super congested city. This game is great if you're in a super congested city. If you are out in the boonies, this game blows ass. There there is nothing. There was nothing around me when I was playing this game at the old house. There's nothing around me now in this house. Like, unless you're in a city, this game sucks ass. And then also, the predatory just trying to get all the money they can out of you sucks. Like, you have to pay for raid passes, and you can only use them so many times. You have to get people together. And then they did a bunch of awesome changes to the game during the pandemic, and then a couple years later, they ripped them all away, which sucked. And I stopped playing it after that. Like, I just, as someone in a rural area, this game blows. Get like the same 3 Pokemon always, yeah. Yeah, I live in a rural area. Didn't have any walkable stops to replenish it. Yeah, right. The large stuff was just coming out when I last opened it. Yeah, and they also took way too long to add shit to the game. Like, yeah, they're only just getting to Galar. Like, we're at the end of Scarlet Violet. Like, come on. Yeah, the walk, yeah. Yeah, when I was in college and stuff, this was great. But, man. Yeah, Wind and, what's the other, is it Wind and Wake? What's the other one called? It's like Wind and something else. So, yeah, I'm putting this in Shove It Up Your Ass. I love Pokemon, but it's just so predatory in its practices. I hate it. It makes me so sad. I'd probably put it, because like I did have a lot of good memories with it, and I did go to a couple events, etc. Probably more than Hyrule. I'll put it right here. Wind and Waves, that's what it is. I remember not having a smartphone during Pokemon Go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was, man, when it first came out, I mean, grandmas were playing it. Your mom was playing it. It was so popular. Pokemon Pearl. If you don't know, if you haven't heard this rant, I don't like Gen 4. I think Pokemon Gen 4 is the worst generation. That is not including Pokemon Platinum. Pokemon Platinum is a good game. However, Pearl and Diamond suck. They suck. It blows that there's no fire Pokemon until, like, much, well, not super late into the game, but, like, you only get Ponyta unless you chose Chimchar for the longest time, and then you can get some other fire types, which sucks because there are some good needs for fire types in this region. They did fix that with Platinum by, adding, like, Houndour and stuff. But this generation sucks. I also have a bias towards it because this came out in high school, and everyone knew me as, like, the gamer Pokemon girl. So all my friends would come to me asking for help about Pokemon Pearl because they would get stuck in it. Where would they get stuck? At the Psyduck quest. And multiple times, I had to help friends get past the Psyduck quests and, like, help them through it, etc. Because they get stuck, they get lost. The design of the region is fucking terrible. I don't like a lot of the designs of Pokemon in this generation. There are great ones, don't get me wrong. I don't like... Oh, no, I like Team Galactic. Team Galactic is pretty cool. But, yeah, this game just... This game sucked, dude. I do also, this is my most hated starters, too. I don't care for any of the starters in this generation. I usually go for, was it Torterra? Because he's fine. Yeah, Garchomp is great. There's a lot of good Pokemon. There's a lot of shit Pokemon, too. I think they made a lot of poor design decisions in this game. And it's actually going in fuck off super extra ultra plus. I hate Gen 4 because of these two games. No, I don't like Chimchar. I don't like Chimchar. I hate Piplup. Let's see. I do have a lot of hate for this game. Do I hate it more than Power World, though? I would rather play Pokemon Pearl than Power World. That says a lot for me, personally. Gets walled by Litwick lines since doesn't learn any other moves. I didn't have that issue with 5. Yeah, no, I know. I I hate Piplup, I hate Chimchar, Torterra's whatever. She doesn't mean that, Piplup. You didn't hear that. No, I fucking hate Piplup. Fuck Piplup. Next, we'll do Pokemon Shining Pearl. This is even worse. I would still rather play it than Power World, though. But this is even worse. Or no. This is slightly better. It's slightly better only because they added the underground and you could get fire types a little early there. But they fucked up with this remake. We were expecting to get the Platinum game, like story, in these games, and they didn't do it. I don't know why. I don't know why they decided to stay with Pokemon Pearl through it. Yeah, why didn't they do Platinum? Platinum is good. I enjoy Platinum. Platinum's great. I don't know why the fuck they didn't do it here. They even for Pokemon Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby, they added the Emerald stuff in there, and it was great. Why couldn't they do that with the Platinum stuff in fucking Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond? Like, what are we fucking doing? It's so dog shit. They didn't even bother fixing the level issue that's also in the game. When you get through everything in Gen 4, you are fighting enemies that are like level 40 about. And then you go fight the Elite Four and they're like, 50, 60. But it is really fucking hard to level up to fight the Elite Four in that game. And they never fixed that. They needed to fix the balancing of the level issue across the entire region, and they didn't. They only barely fixed the fire type issue in the game. And yeah, it just blows ass, dude. Why does everything no bite? Oh, that's fair. Like, it just blows ass. Like, I would prefer playing this version over the original. But this... Like, it's such a disappointment. I almost want to put it here. But I know I would rather play this instead of this. So... See, and we talked about this the other day. I don't think Cynthia was really that hard originally. I never had an issue with Cynthia. I didn't even have an issue with her in Shining Pearl. But also Shining Pearl, I did use a Jirachi. So I was using like a stronger Pokemon. But I don't know. She does get worse when she has her increased EVs and stuff, but like I never had an issue with Cynthia. I've had harder times with other Elite Fours, honestly. Pokemon Scythe. This is a game I played on my own. This is a mid fucking ass Pokemon ROM hack. I honestly don't recommend anyone play any of these games from this creator because they all suck. In my opinion, they all suck. The story sucks. The writing sucks. The design of the region sucks. And this is Pokemon Scythe. This is their first one. They have like 3 other games after this, and they're working on more. The issue with this game was the party that I chose for this game included Drifloon, who's a flying type. However, Drifloon doesn't learn fly, and they didn't give Drifloon fly either. So I didn't have fly when I played this. So I had to walk around the region. And that was my own choice. But I don't know. A ROM hack without quality of life improvements, and that's not built around being, like, supposed to be increased difficulty, etc. Like, what are you even doing? Honestly. This game sucks, and I tried playing the second game, but I went out of my way to read some reviews on it, and I was just not impressed. It still had issues with, like, leveling up your Pokemon. Oh. With leveling up your Pokemon, and like, the enemies would have, a ton of the enemies would have protect, detect, etc., and they would just tank fucking everything. And it's boring. The story is poorly written. It's not worth playing. So oh man. Shove it up your ass. Yeah, I'll put it in shove it up your ass. Where do I want to put it? I'll put it right there. But yeah, don't play any of the Scythe, like, trilogy or anything. They all suck, honestly. I gave them my time, I tried, but man, I don't like that developer. Anyway, Pokemon Sun. I love, what is this, Gen 7, I think? I love Gen 7 personally. A lot of people hate Gen 7. I love Gen 7. However, I am fucking pissed that, yeah, T-Pro posing Zebstrika. I hate that a year later they gave us Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, when they could have just waited and gave us the better version of the game. The only positive this game has over Ultra Sun is that the fight with that one character's mom is really cool, and how she fuses with that one Ultra Beast. Like, that's really cool. But I wish this game didn't exist. I wish that they just gave us Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and they didn't even bother with this. Because, like, the story of Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon is just the same shit, basically, for most of the game. Like, this was one of the first times that I felt Pokemon was just cash grabbing. And I was getting real tired of their shit at this point. It's such a disappointment that they made 2 versions of this fucking game. I just don't get it, man. This is definitely bash my head against a wall. Let's see. I would put this... I'll put it right there. Pokemon Unite. This, I hate this type of game. Like, MOBA. I hate MOBAs. I hate that Pokemon made a MOBA. I don't give a shit about it. Don't care to hear about it. I hate their, of course, money-grabbing practices with it, because it's basically a fucking mobile game at this point. Shove it up your ass. Hello, Plaguebringer. Yes, this is my CRASHOUT tier list. I'm gonna put this... I'll put it right there. Next, we have Pokemon Violet. This game was so disappointing. I really like the story of it. I like a lot of the designs. However, and I want to play this again with the 30 FPS upgrade for Switch 2, which I think would fix a lot of my problems with the game. But the way this game ran on base Switch was terrible. This game looked awful on base Switch. And then also the region is way too, like, the region has way too much empty space. But not much else. Yeah. Like, I like the story of it. I like the new Pokemon, but unfortunately the performance of it on base Switch just killed it for me and pissed me off so bad. And then also just the emptiness of the open world. Those are the two big things about it. And I would, yeah, Windmill of Stuttering. I would put this in I'd Rather Eat Dirt. Because I still played the game. But the, like, original version of it that played like crap. I hate, dude. It's close to love-hate, but not quite. Maybe once I play the 30 FPS patched one, it would go down, but... Night in the Woods, I hate the main character, and it was just... I played it, unfortunately, at a bad time in my life where I was dealing with someone who was like May, who was also a piece of shit, so that's why it's here. Papucom. Me and Bear crashed out on Papucom. We got really fucking tired of this game. The boss fights were not designed well. Like, most bosses we fought fucking just sucked. And it kind of killed our enjoyment of it, and we dropped it and stopped playing it. I think I would just put this in I'd Rather Eat Dirt tier. Probably like, because the game itself is fun, but like, the boss fights just suck. I think I'd put it right there. Alright, Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis. This was a huge disappointment. I don't know if the game's gotten any better. I don't care to go back. But I waited for this game for so long. And what we got was barely anything. I played this when it first came out, and I finished everything the game had to offer. And it was such a disappointment. Like, they released it, and it took them forever. Maybe to get funding from Sega, I don't know. But it just... I did everything, and I waited, and I waited, and I waited for more anything in the game, and they just took too long, and I gave up. And now I don't care to go back to it. Because, yeah, I also don't care to do MMOs anymore. I had fun before. Yeah. This was just such a huge disappointment. Like, this is bash my head against the wall, because I love Phantasy Star, but... And then also, like, it took them so long to give the mech class, or the mech race, anything. And then when they did, they didn't give us new stuff after that. It sucked, like... And of course you had to pay money to get that stuff, most of the time. Oh, yeah, you wanted the pet control class. And then it was just, like, disappointing. Yeah. This, let's see, yeah, bash my head against the wall. I don't think I hate it as much as Destiny 2, do I hate it more than Pokemon Sun? Yeah, I think I hate it more than Pokemon Sun, but Destiny 2 is a hard one to crack. What was the Phantom class? I don't know that one. Alright, this is an old one. I can't remember if I streamed this game, but this is old. This is Re-Legend. This was a really cute game. However, it just died. I don't know if the company went under or what. Let's see if it's even still on here. They should not be selling this game still. Like, maybe I need to come back to this game, but I played this game when it first came out. And it was so bare bones. It barely had anything in it, and it took them many years, many years, to update it. Again, I don't know if the company went under, or they lost funding, or what the fuck happened, but I was excited for this, because this was one of the first games of this kind to really hit Steam from the indie game market. This was a long time ago, chat. This is like when I was in college. And I was really excited. Yeah, it's also a creature collector with like farming mechanics, but like it was buggy as hell. The graphics didn't look great, and there was just not a whole lot of substance in it, and it was really disappointing. I don't know if it's any better now, but it was a huge disappointment. And it looks like they've definitely updated stuff, but yeah. Abandoned. I wait for 7 years and they gave up. It's sad. Officially abandoned. 7 years. 7 years. And they just dropped it. And then they put 1.0 out randomly. I do not recommend this game, chat. Don't bother with this. There's many other ones you can play. It was a sniper mage. Ah. Zelter. Big company, and then they were never bought. But yeah, I was excited for this, and then it just... nothing. This was one of my first, like, gaming disappointments. I'd probably put this in shoved up your ass. It's been such a long time, I would be interested to see if it has gotten any better, but I kind of doubt it. I'll put it right here. Okay. Shadow the Hedgehog. I think I crashed out playing this on stream as well. There's a level in this game. It is the level where you're helping Maria in the past, and you have to like kill a certain number of like chaos creatures. That level gets me every time. That level is fucked up. You have to go through that level so many times and get all these guys, and if you miss one, you have to go all the way back and circle back around. Sucks. I have definitely crashed out to that like twice at least. However, I do think the game is interesting and fun, and I would love to see like a remake of it. So probably just bash my head against a wall. I would play it, but God, when I get to that one stage, I just want to die. Probably right there. Next is Shiren and the Tower of Dice and Fate or something. This I was actually sponsored to play. However, this is when I found out I don't really like mystery dungeon games. I like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but that's because Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is baby easy compared to this shit. Compared to the actual, like, genre that it's in, of the Mystery Dungeon genre, holy fucking shit. This game is fucking brutal as hell. This game is basically a roguelike. Not a roguelite, a roguelike. And it sucks. And I don't want to put that time into this game. And I had no idea Mystery Dungeon games are actually this fucking difficult until I played this series. Hey, if you like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon and you want some more difficulty in your Mystery Dungeon game, try out Shiren. It's basically Souls-like Mystery Dungeon, and it's what I think the series originally was, or the genre originally was. But I'm not into that. This is definitely bashed my head against a wall. Let's see. I think I hate Night in the Woods more. I'd put it right there, yeah. I could not get into Shiren. Ad break is going to start in about 50 seconds. Signal Simulator, this was the game I played last 420, I believe. Or the one before that. This was so disappointing. I still need to play Voices of the Void. But Signal Simulator was so disappointing, dude. I tried really hard. And I, like, studied before I even played this game on stream. I read guides on how to do, like, the signal stuff, etc. But when I got into game and I tried to do it, it just wouldn't work. And I couldn't figure it out. And it doesn't hold up to other games in this genre. No, nothing even happened in that game. We saw, like, Easter egg aliens that were easy to come across, but that was about it. Because I couldn't figure out the fucking system. Even though I had studied it. And, like, everything I was doing seemed to be, you know, correct, but... And also, this game is abandoned. I also didn't know this, but this game stopped getting updates a while ago. We don't know what happened to the creator of it. They might have passed away, I don't know. But it's unfortunately just not worth playing. And go play Voices of the Void. It is much better than this, and I think there's another one too. I will put this... Actually, I'll just put this and bash my head against the wall. Because, like, I don't despise it. But, like, man. It's rough. I put it right there. Okay. Soma. Drink some water. Soma is a well-beloved horror game. I tried to play it on stream. However, I got really bored. I don't care for horror games where you have to hide from the monster, you know? Yo! Potato! Chensy! Potato, hello! I hope you're doing well. Hi, welcome on in, everybody. Yo. Yippee, noodle raid! Potato, if you have to go take care of yourself, no worries at all. It's good to see you, though. Welcome on in. The ad's just finished. Welcome on in. I am doing my CRASHOUT tier list of games that have changed me for the worse or the better. Games I don't like. Games I have problems with. You know. So here's what we got. From bottom to top, we have the love-hate. I'd rather eat dirt. Bash my head against a wall. Shove it up your ass. And fuck off Super Extra Ultra Plus. And we're just ranking Soma. Now, I know Soma is beloved. I know. But man, this game was so boring. I tried really hard to stick to this game. But like, after I got to, what, the second monster that you have to like run and hide from, I was like, okay, I'm good on this type of game. This game made me realize I don't like monster hiding games. They're just boring, in my opinion. You know, it can raise your anxiety when something you don't know or a creature is like chasing you. But in gameplay form, I find it just intensely boring. Intensely boring. So much so that I don't want to continue the game. It's not even like out of fear or anything. It's just, I wish anything else would happen. I wish, I don't like stealth in games, right? And that's what this is. You have to hide. Yeah, you play for the story rather than the gameplay. There is a popular mod that disables the monster. Oh, well, shit. That's probably perfect for me. Like, it's not even that I'm scared of the monsters. I've looked at the monsters dead in the face and been like, hey. Yeah, just watch it walk through. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it just blows. Personally. But the story is very interesting. Where do I want to put this? I'd rather eat dirt. I respect the story of this game a lot. It's very interesting, but the gameplay is just, ugh. I guess it goes, yeah, because these two are pretty boring. I just definitely like the story more than, like, Sticker Star. I don't even remember the story to Sticker Star. Alright, now we hit the Sonic block. It's Sonic block time. Sonic 06, the original, not Project 06. This game is terrible, dude. I've played this on stream, like, all the way through twice now. Had that with Alien Isolation. Started as scary, but just got to the point where I got fed up and annoyed and left the game. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, and I think I would have the same issue with Alien Isolation as well. Sonic 06 is just a terrible game. I torture myself with it, you know, for the comedy and whatnot. But man, it's so bad. I know, I'm sorry, Cheese. I'm sorry. Do I want to put it in fuck off though? Cause like now that I know aspects about this game and how to deal with them, I can get through the bullshit. So maybe just shove it up your ass. The story of the game is terrible. Elise sucks. Nah. Nah. Because anyone who says this is their favorite game is smoking crack. And I did come across one person who said it was their favorite game. No, yeah, I did come across one person in this Twitch chat that did say that. Can't wait to reboot 06. Oh, it's so bad. I love that it brings in Blaze and Silver. They're great characters, but the story with that just it's so bad. But I will play it for the content. They must, yeah, no, it was like their first Sonic game. They were like a kid and they grew up and their first Sonic game was Sonic the Hedgehog 06. And they loved it. It was crazy. I hate Silver. I really like Silver. Silver has grown a lot, I will say. Silver did kind of suck initially, but Silver has grown a lot. There is also Project 06, which is better. We did play it like last year. It is better, however, it's not completely done yet. They need to do the final chapter, which I'm excited for. Even I had standards. Well, some people, you know, some people just don't. Alright, this is Sonic the Hedgehog 4, Episode 2, specifically. This is because I was able to play Episode 1 with some mods. I was able to play it, I believe. Or actually, I don't even remember if I had to mod it, but Sonic Episode 2 can't even launch because it uses a outdated version of Java, I believe. I couldn't even get this game to launch. I paid money for this game. I think this is a game you can still buy, and I don't think they've fixed it. This game should not be purchasable. It doesn't even run. Like, it's insane. Which, yeah, it's going up here, and I'm putting it above Sonic 06 because I can't even play it. Because it doesn't start. And maybe there's mods for it, but God, come on. At least have a launchable game. You know? Which, yeah, I guess Lort beats it on that. At least have a launchable game. I guess, like, yeah, I'd put it up here, actually. The toxicity of these three can't beat this. But, like... Yeah! Yeah, you can purchase it. I think it's still available. But it doesn't even launch. Yeah, you can buy it right now for $10. Yeah, don't. Because it doesn't even work. Alright, Sonic and the Secret Rings. Sonic the Piss Hog. A partial hooray for game preservation. We don't even need to preserve it, it's just so ass. Sonic and the Secret Rings, it's a cute idea, and it has a banger soundtrack and theme song, but god, it plays terribly. God, we're probably shove it up your ass. There is a clip of me on the channel constantly flying back and forth between ropes because just the game is so poorly designed. It's so bad. I like this avatar. Oh, thank you. This is the prototype. Why is Dead by Daylight so high? It's for the toxicity, and also I just hate the game itself. I didn't initially want to play Dead by Daylight, but I was kind of forced into playing Dead by Daylight by friends, and it still wasn't enjoyable. And yeah, the community is toxic. Classic see-through plastic electronics. Oh yeah, that's yeah. Yeah. I love those. I remember Vinny Vinesauce going, "Why is it hated so much? It's kind of slow, I guess, but it's really fun and smooth." And then he found out he had the game emulator's speed on 2 times. And when he put it to normal speed, he instantly was like, "Oh my god, the game's playable on 2 times speed only." Wait. For what game? Yeah. Where do I want to put this one? Probably just bash my head against a wall. Shove it up your ass. No, I don't know. I'll put it right here for now. I think Spark 1 overall is better than that. Slowly becoming the Fortnite of horror. That's fair. Oh, Sonic 4, really? That's funny. Pokefan, hello. I'm doing great. How are you doing? We're going through my CRASHOUT tier list. Next is Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. Oh my god. This actually goes up here. And I would actually put this worse than Sonic 06. Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric doesn't even feel like a Sonic game. Even though it's buggy as hell, at least Sonic 06 feels like a Sonic game. Sonic Boom does not. It's boring. It's simple. It's buggy. And it just sucks, man. It just sucks. I'm trying to think if I want to move these. Yeah. Having things hidden inside the consoles? That's crazy. Normal transparent shells? Whoa. What? That's wild. The 10-year update info they put out is pretty big, but we'll see. Could be a big nothing burger. Oh, for Dead by Daylight. Thank you for the follow. Sonic Boom was shit until the animated series. Yeah, the animated series was good. And I didn't play the 3DS game, but I did buy it for my sister. Alright, next is Sonic Colors. Now, I love Sonic Colors, however, I did crash out to it. I don't remember the first time I played it on Wii, but with the remake specifically, I did crash out on the final boss. The final boss and the boss before the final boss. They were terrible. And that's an issue I have with most Sonic games, are the final bosses are awful, and not well designed. I don't remember Sonic and the Secret Rings, to be honest. It's been a long time. Hello, Snowflake. It's been a long time. I don't remember. But I do remember the Sonic Colors final boss, and I despised it. However, I would play Sonic Colors over Spark for sure. I think I'd probably put it right here, actually. Like, there's a lot of good about Sonic Colors. It's just the final boss and the one before that that are really bad. Things are good. Things are good. I hope you're doing good. Which, speaking of, I also streamed this, Sonic Superstars. I was enjoying Sonic Superstars. I know a lot of people don't like Sonic Superstars. I was enjoying it up until the final boss, where I crashed out for sure. We did manage to beat it, but it was driving me insane. Like, I can't remember if I was like dropping my controller during this, just so upset, you know? But it was, nah. It was not good. I would, and the thing is also, I don't remember too much of this game. I remember more about Sonic Colors than I do this, so I think I'd put it right here. The final boss sucks, but I remember more about Sonic Colors. Oh, well, happy late birthday. You're getting old? There's nothing wrong with that. Dog, I'm 33. You're fine. Alright, next is Sonic Frontiers. I miss old pudgy Sonic, yeah. Sonic Frontiers, I think, sucks ass. And I am honestly shocked that the community likes this game as much as they do. This game sucks. I hate the open, quote-unquote, open world aspect of it. The random platforms and shit around just sucks, dude. Yeah, it's more of a proof of concept than a full, like, finished game, in my opinion. And I am truly just blown away that the Sonic community loved it as much as they did. The older the wine, the better the taste. As an old, watch your teeth. Oh yeah, fair, fair. And then also, yeah, the DLC came out, and for some reason, the designer of Sonic Frontiers decided to listen to the bitching community on Twitter. I don't know why. But they were like, "Oh, this game is too easy. We need it to be more difficult. It should be more difficult." And so they did. They made it horribly unfun difficult for the DLC. It sucked. I even switched it to easy cuz it was just yeah, it was kind of like Sonic Soulsborne, yeah. They are that abused that they're willing to enjoy anything not bad. But yeah, I did not enjoy Sonic Frontiers. And then also I played this when it first came out, and there was an issue, a bug with the pinball at the end of the game. The pinball level at the end. They've since fixed it. But I remember crashing out to that because that was just crazy. I would put this... I honestly never want to play Sonic Frontiers again. So I think it would actually go up here. It is definitely more playable than Sonic 06. And it is more of a Sonic game than Sonic Boom, but man. Sonic players are the only reason why Sonic is a bad series. I don't know about that. But, yeah. Yeah. I never want to play that again. I would honestly play Sonic 06 over Frontiers, but at least it's not as broken. So I'll give it that. They're unable to figure out the story that's very much explained to them directly. Can't play a game unless they make it more straightforward than a line. All right, Sonic Heroes. Sonic Heroes also has the same Sonic issue of it's buggy and the final boss sucks. And the final level up to the final boss sucks. However, I do find more enjoyment than Sonic Colors. Like, I look back on Sonic Heroes quite fondly. So I'd probably put it down in I'd Rather Eat Dirt. This is a game I desperately want them to remake. And I just have so much nostalgia for it. Even though it has its issues. Yeah, you can play Team Chaotix, yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair. I got a beef with a lot of Sonic fans too. That's fair. I think I'm gonna put it right here. Like, yeah, it's one of the only games, if not the only game, you can play as the Chaotix. Besides, well, I guess the Chaotix game, but I've never played that. And it has really cool systems and stuff. It's very memorable. This is nostalgia bias. It's the only reason it's down here, honestly. Because it has a lot of issues. Sonic Lost World. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate the Deadly Six. I wish they would just fuck off and die forever, but no, they keep bringing them back because for some reason people like them. I don't understand why. It's a very forgettable game. The final boss also sucks ass. I remember crashing out on it. The levels are very forgetful. It's just nah. I think this might even go up here. Because this is another game I wouldn't really want to play again. But I would. I don't hate it as much as Sonic Frontiers, though. So I think actually, yeah. Nah, maybe shove it up your ass. 2 character slots on the 6 in Crossworlds, I was baffled. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because they've got the main guy, the red guy, which a lot of people like, apparently, I've found. A lot of people like Xavier or whatever his name is. But I hate them all, man. Even in the comics, I wish they would disappear. I wish they'd get Thanos snapped. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the purple guy, right? The crazy, like, purple guy. I'm gonna put this in this tier. Because I don't think I hate it as much as Sonic Frontiers. He's so insane. I'll put it right here, only because I can't remember the game super well. Sonic Unleashed. I like Sonic Unleashed. However, when I first played Sonic Unleashed on stream, I crashed out. Where was it? The final level of the game. That takes 20 minutes. I got to the final level, and I was on my last life. I had already spent plus 20 minutes on the level, and I died, and game overed. And I had to do the whole level again, and I lost my shit. I turned the stream off. I was done. I couldn't even, like, finish the job in that stream. I had to fucking go cool off. I was so mad. This game, while better, thanks to the fan-made, like, report of it, definitely, it would be great to have a remake of it, but they actually fixed it. Yeah, you probably missed some crazy takes. This, while I do enjoy it, and it's just the final level, I think bash my head against a wall, yeah. I think it's better than Shadow. Because the last time I played it, which, again, was the fan remake, I was able to get through that final level with, like, no issue, so I'll put it right there. I have never played Anthem. Oh boy, Zaz. Yeah, I hate Palworld. Palworld is just dog shit. I played through the entirety of what's to offer in Palworld currently, and it is not worth playing. They did a horrible time balancing it in mid to late game. It's not worth it. And it's not good. Even with mods, even with like certain things maxed out, it's too broken. Star Fox Zero. We've talked about this recently. I actually really like Star Fox Zero. It's pretty good. You can turn off the gyro controls if you don't know. However, I did play this on stream, and I definitely raged at the final Andross fight. Quite a bit. I got really mad. Really upset. I think I did finally beat it, but I was losing my shit. This was, I think, one of my first crash outs on stream. This was, like, really early on. But I do like the game overall, and I do look back on it fondly besides that Andross fight. So I would actually, yeah, put it in, probably Bash My Head. Let's see. I just don't remember Donkey Kong Country 2 too much. Ooh, random, got you. Fuck, where do I want to put this? It was just that Andross fight. Maybe right there. My old fruit. Okay. Star Wars, The Old Republic, the MMO. OG? Yeah, this is my first 3D model. So the issue I have with this is that I started playing it, I really enjoyed it. And then I got to the first city, I saved, put the game down, and my account got hacked. I got to the first big city. I don't know. Someone was like looking out for like new players to come by or something, and my account got fucking hacked. And I tried to get it back, but they just refused. They changed my email on it, etc. Like it just same but for Rec Room. Oh damn. This was the only MMO that I don't even know how it happened. Like they did such a good fucking job taking my account. It was so quick. Like I wanted to play more of this game, but fuck me, you know? So I never went back to it. Fuck this game. I just skill issued, got my account hacked, and gave up on it. I'd probably put it, shove it up your ass. Yeah, shove it up your ass. Because I'm chapped about that. My ass is still chapped about that. Were you a Jedi or Sith? Oh, dog, I can't remember. I think I went Sith, actually. Cat cam, got you. It'll take me a little bit to set up, but we do have a little sleepy boy in here. I think I went Sith. Oh, I forgot to change the camera. Ooh. I also need to get the stand. I smoke. You can be on camera. Like, God, Mom, I don't care. Whatever. God. You're just a fake fan. Damn. Oh, yeah, I know. I stream at kind of a shitty time, but I like to have the nights to myself. and bear. Alright. Oh, wait, maybe my front IO is dead. Wait, no, but... Huh. Interesting. My camera's not starting up. I wonder if my front IO is dead. Because, yeah, I haven't been able to get my, hand tracker to work. But now this camera isn't even connecting. Good news is I have one more USB on the back. Huh. Okay, well, it's still not connecting. Well then, that's cool. Or there was a Windows update, and it's being a bitch like, oh, you don't have enough power to your system. Yeah, sorry. It doesn't look like my PC is willing to accept any other USBs. So I'll give you those points back later. That's unfortunate. I will have to look into that. Well, that might be good news, though. It might be my hand tracker's not dead, just my PC is having issues. Alright, anyway. Classic at this point. Next, we have Sushi Ben. I played this on stream. I think it was this year or last year. This was a huge disappointment. I waited for this game for quite a while. I was in like an email group for this, for the developer and stuff, or publisher. And I was really excited. But then they released it, and it was only released for MetaQuest. And I had to wait a whole nother year, or a couple years, I don't remember. I had to wait until it came to Steam VR. And then when it came to Steam VR, it was broken as shit. If you guys remember, the game just kept crashing. I wouldn't do anything and the game would crash. It was so unfortunate. And I really wanted to like this. I really wanted to play it. I don't know what the heck happened to this in development, but it's not even playable on Steam OS. VR, Steam VR. It's not even playable. And that fucking blows. I am just so disappointed by it. I'm gonna put it up here because it was just such a disappointment. I wish I could have liked the game. I wish I could have played more of it, but I couldn't get it to work, no matter what. So... I think it's actually gonna go up here. I mean, what I did get to play was fun. I think I hate Palworld more. I definitely hate Pokemon Gen 4 more. I'll put it right here. Hello, Oceanity. But yeah, it was just so disappointing that it wouldn't work. And I had waited years for it. So sad. Next, we hit the Tales of block. This is Tales of Abyss. You guys might have heard me talking about this one. This is a well-beloved Tales of game. One of the more highly beloved Tales of games. I don't understand why. The main character, Luke, is a piece of shit. And he is a piece of shit for most of the game. He does get redeemed later on, but it's over halfway through the game, which is like 40 plus hours in. He's not worth it. He fucking sucks. And I hate the little, like, talking creature that is in this game as well, that joins you. that Luke constantly makes fun of, which is good. I do like Luke for constantly making fun of and threatening to eat that little guy, but like he just sucks, dude. He brings that down the entire game for me. I'd probably just put it and shove it up your ass. I'll put it right here. Because, like, it's still a Tales of game. It still has a great gameplay system, combo system. There's still a lot to enjoy about the game. I just think, honestly, they did a poor job with the main character, and they did a poor job with the story at a certain point. Because, like, 40 hours into the game is, like, the halfway point, and it feels like the end, but then it doesn't end. And it's like, oh, cool, great. Now I get to put another 20 hours in. But the gameplay is fun. Next, we have Tales of Arise Beyond the Dawn. This is the Tales of the Arise DLC. I think Tales of Arise is great. Fuck all the haters. It's a fantastic Tales of game. However, the DLC is a huge disappointment. The DLC does not need to exist. The DLC adds nothing to the game. Like, actually nothing. Yeah, it's very pretty. It's good. I like it. But the DLC is not worth playing. It doesn't add, like, anything. You do get to see some characters, like, get married, kind of. You know they're gonna get married, because I don't think you actually get to see it, which sucks. But yeah, it's just, it's not worth your time, honestly. I think I would put it and shove it up your ass, because, like, the gameplay itself is great. It's fun. But it just adds nothing of substance. I think I'd put it right here. Because, like, again, it plays well. It's Tales of. It's great. At least I don't have to deal with Luke. But you have this stupid little child character that is just whatever. And actually, we'll do the next DLC. Tales of Zestria, whatever her name is, DLC. Can't remember her name. I think it started with an A. This DLC was also nothing of substance. Like, and also, they upped the difficulty on this DLC for no reason. I don't know why. I was already over-leveled when I went into this DLC post-game, but if you're not over-leveled, you're gonna get fucked. They made the dungeon that you go through very high level, and you can skip through most of it. But, like, yeah, just nothing of substance, dude. Like, the story with her doesn't fucking matter. I think the only thing you really get from it is, like, one scene at the very end, I think. And I don't want to spoil it, really, but I can't even remember. I can't remember if that's from the anime or the manga or if it's from this DLC. There's, like, a good couple second scene at the end, but the DLC itself is not worth playing. It's just a waste, honestly. I would rather play Tales of this. I would rather play Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Yeah. Yep. Next, we have Tales of Crestoria. This was sadly a really cool story Tales of mobile game that they canceled because it didn't get enough money, but the story was really interesting. It was going places. I wanted to see more, and then they shut the game down. I hate mobile games, man. I hate mobile gaming. I hate it so much. Yeah, probably. I think I like Digimon more, so I'll put it right here. I know, right? I always do tier lists way too long. We're definitely not going to be playing any Mina today, chat. I have to rest my voice after this. Because I am losing it. Same thing happened with Tales of Link. At least I think it was Tales of Link. I can't... There's been a lot of Tales of mobile games that they've propped up and then canceled because not enough money. I do be talking too much. I'm yapping way too much. Tales of Link, yeah, it was another one that was pretty interesting. And you would get all the Tales characters, you know, like a gacha game, but it didn't make enough money and they shut it down. I don't remember too much about this. I don't really remember the story, so I'll put it above Crestoria. But yeah, it's just sad that that keeps happening. Team Sonic Racing. I pre-ordered this game. I played it day one. I streamed it. This was so disappointing, dude. Actually, I don't know if I streamed it, but this game was so disappointing. They released this, and they released it at $40 because they knew they weren't going to bother to do anything else with this game. The new Sonic Racing game is good. It's great. This game sucks ass. It's such a step back from, what is it, Racing Transformed? They didn't do any DLC for it. I don't know if it got any updates after they launched it. When they launched it, day one, it was already dead because they decided not to do cross-platform. Even though cross-platform was like a common thing at this point, when this game came out. If they had done cross-platform, I feel like this game maybe would have survived and done better, but they didn't. And they just gave up on it. As soon as they released this game, they gave up on it. And it was so fucking disappointing. I hate that I spent like $40 on this game. It was not worth it. And yeah, there's no reason to ever play it again, honestly. I'll put it right there. Because I still hate Sonic Boom more. Oh my god. Tales of Symphonia, Dawn of the New World. Speaking of games that shouldn't exist. Tales of Symphonia. Tales of Symphonia is my favorite JRPG of all time. It's my first JRPG of all time. I'm very nostalgic for it. I love it. It came out on the GameCube back in the day. And then, on the Wii, they decided to make another Tales of game. But they wanted to connect it to Tales of Symphonia. Because, you know, gotta hit that nostalgia for the people who played on GameCube. Let's go back to the world of Tales of Symphonia. But with new characters, a new story. They did, and it's so bad. This should have been a completely separate Tales of game, and it would have been great. But the fact that it's connected to Tales of Symphonia and it tries to shoehorn in everything, like so many different aspects of the first Tales of Symphonia, and like tries to paint Lloyd as like a terrible character, terrible person, etc. after he fucking, you know, saved the entire world. And just so much shit, dude. And the fucking main character is a fucking wet paper bag. He sucks. There's good gameplay in this, but it just did not need to be tied to Tales Symphonia at all. And it would have been so much better off. This definitely goes up here. I hate this game. I will probably play it again at some point because it's been a long time, but I hate this game. I think I hate it more than Pokemon Pearl. Symphonia was somehow so good even with an MC named Lloyd. So true. But yeah, if you played Tales Symphonia and you're like, oh, maybe I should check this game out, don't. Just don't. Don't waste your time on it. They fucked up with that. Alright. Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass. I've tried multiple times to play through this game. I hate this game. Linebeck sucks. I know he gets better, but he's one of those characters that I just can't find redeemable personally. He's just a piece of shit. He's annoying as hell. He's not funny. I hate Linebeck. And Phantom Hourglass, I really hate what they did with the, like, that one dungeon that you have to go through every single time you finish, like, a big story section in the game. You have to go back through this dungeon from the first level all the way to the next level. Yeah, Temple of the Ocean King. Also, hello, Lopo. The Temple of the Ocean King sucks. It is not fun. Yes, it does get easier as you progress throughout the entirety of the game, but it's... I don't know why. Let's go through the same dungeon with the same sneak bullshit every single time. It's not fun. It is not fun at all. I think this goes and shove it up your ass. This is my most hated Zelda that I've played. Yeah, it sucks. Other than that, it's pretty good. Like, if they didn't have the Temple of the Ocean King, I think this game would be a lot better. And I've tried multiple times to play it, but I don't finish it. Probably right there. Do I hate it? No, I hate Pokemon Go more. Bashy seems to hate unlikable characters even when they're specifically written that way and develop over the course of the story. Yes, yes. Stop shoving games up my ass, Bashy. I'm so full. Oh, you gotta hold out, all right, S'mores. You gotta hold out. We got a few more. Yeah, I don't like asshole characters. I don't like unfunny asshole characters that stay asshole characters for way too long. That is true, honestly. Spirit of the North 1. This game, I kind of lightly rage quit on stream because it just got so boring. The second game I liked a lot more, but the first game got to the point where it was just like, all right, when are we fucking ending this? Like, what are we doing? Like, it didn't feel like it was getting pretentious necessarily, but it just needed to end it like hours earlier, honestly. There's a fine line between mean in an entertaining way and mean in an actually please stop way. Well, no, honestly, all these characters that I mentioned that I hate, I think they fall into that second. Like, they're not entertaining and they're just mean in an actually please stop way. To me, personally. I think there are mean characters that are fun. I can't think of any right now. But, I don't know, there's a very fine line between mean and fun for me, personally. For his bitchiness. HB is fine. I don't, like, love him or anything, but he's fine. I just, yeah, I didn't play the other game Linebeck was in. Maybe he's better in that one. But I don't like him in what I played of Phantom Hourglass. This, I think, goes and bash my head against a wall. Do you like Bakugo? Bakugo from My Hero? Bakugo's okay. I'm kind of neutral on Bakugo. I do really like, whoops, sorry. I do really like, the father, that asshole father character to the, like, half fire, half ice guy. I hated him at first. I fucking despised him at first, but then they fleshed him out some more. And yeah, Endeavor. Endeavor's my favorite My Hero character. Just because of all the shit he goes through. Yeah, and I think he's pretty well written. I actually really like Endeavor. Yeah, he redeems himself, yeah. And he's still attacked by his shadows of the past. And yeah, I think he's like the best version of that. Alright, this goes in here somewhere. maybe right here. Yeah. Sonic X Shadow Generations. Bashy, why is Sonic X Shadow Generations on your tier list? Well, unfortunately, I hate that they added frontier levels to this. And for some reason, they added frontier levels, even though Shadow has nothing to do with Sonic Frontiers. He doesn't show up in Sonic Frontiers, nothing to do with Sonic Frontiers. But they shoehorned in Sonic Frontiers levels into the Shadow part of the game. I don't fucking know why. And they still suck. Like they should have chosen any game that Shadow is actually in, not fucking Frontiers. Like, I don't know why they did that. That was idiotic, in my opinion. And then I also had issues, and maybe they've patched it. I also had issues with his flying mechanic in the overworld. It just was very weird to play as. It didn't feel good to fly around as Shadow, personally. I don't know if they fixed that or anything, but overall, Sonic Generations is still a great game, and this is definitely like the perfect version of it. But I just don't know why they added Sonic Frontiers. Like, why did we do that? Oh, it's the most recent game. Cool. Shadow didn't have anything with it. You could have added it to like an extra part for Sonic. Like, what? It's good, and I do. If you've never played Sonic Generations, definitely get this over Generations. I don't even think you can get Generations anymore. But some of the decisions they did just don't make sense to me. So I'm gonna put this in love-hate, because it's still Sonic Generations, and that game slaps. But Sega, what the fuck? I'll put it right there. I think it was a way to hint more that Shadow is supposed to be a prototype Sonic copy, but it just feels like he's running in places he's not supposed to. He's disassociating. Ended up in Aldi's. Beyond Owl's Guard. This was a furry point and click that we played on stream. I crashed out at the ending because the developer gave me the wrong copy of the game. The developer gave me a like Patreon copy of the game that has commentary at the end of the game. And for some reason it just like activated, so I was watching the end of the game, and then all of a sudden there's someone talking over the game, and I'm like, what the fuck? I couldn't enjoy the end of the game at all because someone was yapping over it. It was because I was given the wrong copy of the game. And I went with this back and forth with the developer. They kind of accused me of like stealing a key from somewhere else, even though I got it legitimately. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just a little soured by that, honestly. The game itself is great. I had a great time with it, though I will say the ending does still kind of fall flat, even when you watch it without the commentary. It just kind of ends, and I feel like there's still many things that kind of get left untold, and the ending was kind of rushed. Yeah. I don't think I could recommend it just based on that, just because the ending just kind of ends. Better than this soup store. But yeah, I was just unfortunately soured on this. And I will put this... You know what? Shove it up your ass. No, shove it up your ass. Where do I want to put it here? It's a good game. The ending is rushed, and I I don't know why they accused me as they did. But anyway, Gas Station Simulator. I loved Gas Station Simulator. However, I wish it was just Gas Station Simulator and not Gas Station Simulator and Car Washing Simulator. Gas Station Simulator and Car Mechanic Simulator. Gas Station Simulator and whatever else. They keep adding DLCs to this game, and I wish they would stop and just make a new game. They've put out 1 or 2 DLCs since I stopped playing it because I just got tired of it. Yeah, I don't know. This game, like, I really like the Island DLC. I wish they stopped at the Island DLC and then just created other games for other jobs. Like, they kept adding more and more jobs to the gas station simulator when, man, I'm just trying to run a gas station. I don't need all this other stuff, you know? I don't need to be a car mechanic, etc. It was just too much. It was just too much. At this point, I had fun playing it. I would maybe consider playing it again fresh, like with the Island DLC. But, like, I'm just so tired of it. I think I'd rather eat dirt. Probably right there. Oh my god, okay. Oh, this one has a bit of a story, chat. And most of you probably don't know this. We're gonna go down a little rabbit hole here. This is connected to NFTs. Or no, not NFTs. This is connected to, like, coins, you know? Like Bitcoin, etc. How much you've crashed out. It's how much I've crashed out, how much I hate a game. Like, so down here, this is love-hate. Like, this is my favorite game of all time, Okami. However, I did crash out on, like, a specific puzzle in this game. Like, really bad. It was one of my first crash outs ever. So it goes from, like, I've crashed out on it, but I still love it. I still enjoy it, to I absolutely hate this game. I wish it would burn in a fiery pit for all eternity. Anyway. So, this has a bit of a story, chat, and most of you probably don't know. This was many years ago at this point. So there's this game, right? At the time, I was playing a lot of dragon indie games, good or bad, you know, just for the hell of it, for the bit. And I came across this one, and it was initially called Baby Quick. They've since changed the name of it. But it was called Baby Quick, Adventure of the Moon Dragon. I didn't know. This was when NFTs were first becoming a thing, when, like, Bitcoin was popping off, etc. This game came out, and I saw it, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll take a key for this and stream it. I didn't realize, because I didn't know the terminology, because I wasn't a NFT chud or anything like that, you know, that this was a coin game for a digital currency where you fight, like, the FUD King, you know, blah, blah, blah. I had no idea. So I play it on stream, and I'm like, man, this game kind of sucks ass. This game could be so much better. And then I really start looking into it afterwards. And the developer for the game makes a contest for the game as well. However, so I play the game on stream. It's just bad. It's not good. It's not good at all. It's boring. And I write a review for it. This review on Steam, which is still up. And I start getting, like, hate comments on it. because I figure out looking into the game that it's connected to crypto. That's what the word is. It's connected to crypto. And that this game is basically the story about Baby Quick, which is the coin, the crypto coin. And just that this is the story of like the dragon crypto coin thing, right? So here's a little snippet. Baby Quick Adventure of the Moon Dragon is created by Baby Quick, the next evolution of yield-generating contract on the Polygon chain. For those unfamiliar with Polygon, it's an add-on layer to the Ethereum blockchain that allows developers to build interconnected networks. This allows for expansion of the Ethereum network, also extending its usefulness, security, and efficiency. New tokens and projects can be taken advantage of the Ethereum network with Polygon, including games. So they were trying to promote their crypto coin with this game. And I wrote this review. And then I had people start messaging. Which actually, are they still here? Let's see. Oh yeah, so the developer was like, hey, kindly know that Baby Quick is not a blockchain game. Simply an adventure game that tells the story of crypto. Okay, alright. To be considered a crypto game, there should be a blockchain or NFT linked to it. But there is no blockchain or NFT linked to the game. Dog, I don't care. If it's about the story of your crypto coin, then it's a crypto game. Shut the fuck up. Then we had this one. So I was complaining that the fire attack sucked ass. And it wasn't timed right, like the timing on it isn't good, and it just doesn't feel right, etc. This person says, you get killed for spamming an attack? Seems like deliberate game design, since rewarding spamming in itself a flaw in a game's design. The game being about cryptocurrency doesn't change anything about the game or its mechanics, and is clearly just something you're pointing out to try and incite some kind of non-existent outrage. Okay. Sure. Sure, man. Yeah. Okay. Right. Right. Yeah. I'm pointing it out so that people know that buying this game is supporting this crypto coin. Because profits of this game go back into buying more and supporting this crypto coin. It's literally like was in the description of it, etc. So your whole review effectively boils down to you wanting invincibility frames, and you think that the art isn't perfect in a cheap indie platformer. Like, he's just... That commenter definitely bought some crypto. Yeah, there were crypto bros on this. Yeah, and they're so hard on this game is not a crypto game. It's not connected to cryptocurrency. Like, dog, yes. I'm sorry. If your game is about the cryptocurrency, then the game is about cryptocurrency. It doesn't matter if, like, the game itself is farming crypto or not on your system. Or, like, you have to buy crypto in the game or something. Like, it's still connected. Like, they were trying so hard to distance themselves from crypto and all this shit. And it's just people from, like, their own Discord bitching about it, etc. But yeah, and then later I found out they changed the name of the game. Gee, I wonder why that is. Gee, I wonder if they were trying to hide the fact that this game was originally about a story of a crypto coin. Jeez, I wonder. So the game used to be called Baby Quick Adventure of the Moon Dragon. They changed it to Emberclaw, Adventure of Emberclaw. And then I'm pretty sure it looks like they use an AI-generated dragon logo. Because that just looks like AI-generated, honestly. So yeah, that's basically the story of this game. I played it twice on stream. The reason I played it twice was because I was talking to the developer and he really wanted me to play it again, redo my review, etc. And I was like, all right, you know what? I'll give the game another fucking shot. You've updated it. I'll see if it's slightly better. And then he was also giving away like actual money. Like 100, 200, I think it was 200 or $300 to like whoever was able to, I don't know, make it to this level of the game in this amount of time. I tried it, you know, broke, I don't know, college kid or whatever. I don't know if I was in college, probably not. But I was like, all right, I'll give it another shot. No, it was just boring as shit, so I stopped playing it. But yeah, that's the history of this game. It's so funny to me that they changed the name of the game. But yeah, in case you don't know, that's the thing that's happened. So yeah, this that game is fuck off forever. And I'm putting it at the top of the list out of spite. Cause like fuck that dev. Fuck the like cock-sucking followers he had. Fuck the entirety of this game. Fuck trying to force me to change my review. Fuck trying to hide that you're part of cryptocurrency. Yeah, get them. They earned it. Yeah, it's nah, dog. Nah. Anyway, the last few we have, we'll do these real quick. Atomic Heart. This game was boring as shit. I hated that they said it was open world, but I spent like 5 hours in the game and couldn't get to the open world yet, and I was so tired of it. And also, there was other shit that was happening at the time, and you can look into that if you want. And I just decided to stop playing it, stop streaming it. I'd rather eat dirt, honestly. Let's see. I'm gonna put it at the top of I'd rather eat dirt. Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. I tried really hard to like this game, but my god, it was so dated. Should go way higher, you think? I'm down with that. Fuck it, I'm fucking down with that. Here. Shoved up your ass. I'm just gonna put it at top here, I don't care. I don't know, there was some weird, like, I don't want to say conspiracies. There was just some weird stuff about this game. I don't know. Oh shit, where was that? Where did I put the other thing? Oh, Dragon Ball. Here we go. We almost got a third line. Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. I tried really hard to enjoy this game. This game went on for, like, this game got way too much support. This game should have been cut off from support so much earlier. Atomic Heart isn't shove it up your ass, because there was kind of a lot that was going on during that time when that game came out, and there was like conspiracies and shit, and it just god, I don't know. Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. I feel like this game they should have killed this game off way sooner. The lobby system in this game is so dated and old and busted. Like, I was hoping for Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3 years and years ago. And they should have done it years and years ago. I can't say I'm interested in Xenoverse 3 at all. I don't know, this game is mid as fuck in my opinion, like playing it. I don't know, man. I tried really hard to enjoy it. This is probably bash my head against a wall. But where am I gonna put it? I think I hate Destiny 2 more. I think New Genesis burns me more. I'll put it right there. Poco Life. This was a game I streamed a long time ago. It was a indie Animal Crossing game. However, I don't agree with how the developer does the system in this game. There are a lot of points in this game where you have to wait for RNG to give you the right character to come to your town to be able to progress. To get further, to get more in the game. And for some reason, that is the decision that the developer has made, and it's their right. But my god, does it bog the game down. Like, you seriously have to hope to god you get a specific character to come to your village every day. And thankfully you can, like, I think you can change the time and you can spam it, which is what I did. But it just sucks. Like, it's so much worse than Animal Crossing New Leaf, where you have to, like, wait an entire day for more of the island to open up to you. This is, you have to wait for RNG to hope to god you get the right character to show up. To be able to get, like, dynamite to get further into the mines, or even get to the mines at all. Like, it's blocked off by so many things. And that's what they have chosen to do, and I don't understand it. Don't get this game. It's not good. Just play Animal Crossing. And shove it up your ass. Let's see. I think I'll put it right there. Because I really hate the decision they made. Okay. The last one is Kingdoms of what is it? Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. I have huge gripes. So do I. This game sucks. I tried really hard to get into this game because I had heard a lot of people were interested in it. A lot of people said it was fucking great. It was a great new RPG. And, you know, everyone should play it. It's fantastic. I love RPGs. So I was like, hell yeah, you know, let's check it out. I played it and, mid as fuck. Boring. Snooze fest. Honk. Shoo, 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 shoo. And then there's the whole... Yeah, combat is the snooze, exactly. It had so much potential. I don't know why there was such a cult following for this game. And then also there was the chaos that happened. This was tied to a state in America, actually. I believe... I don't know. It was like in the Northeast, I think. Maybe Maine or something. There was a state that was funding this game. And there was just so much drama with that too. Like, they were trying to make their money back, etc. I don't know. You can look into that. But this game fucking sucks. Oh my god, I forgot to put Shadow of Mordor on here too. But this is definitely shove it up your ass. This game is so fucking boring. R.A. Salvatore wrote it, which should have been a fucking banger. Yes! And then they were like, we got this actually good story. Let's give it extremely mediocre combat. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Yeah, because R.A. Salvatore, if you don't know, huge fantasy writer. One of the most famous fantasy writers. But yeah, they just, like, fumbled it so hard. Yep, Shadows of Mordor, baby. I hate that game. Here, I'll put it right there. Shove it up your ass. So pretend we have Shadows of Mordor.
Hello there.
Shadows of Mordor sucks. I don't understand how people enjoy Shadows of Mordor. I tried really hard as well to enjoy that game, but it was boring. It was boring. I don't know, man. I tried really hard because I was recommended it from Draenith, and I could not get into it, dude. I love Lord of the Rings, but that game was so mid as well. That game would probably be in Fuck Off Super Extra Ultra Plus, honestly. Because I don't agree with anyone that says I know the Nemesis system, I know. Yeah, Destiny 2 is dead. I think. Actually, I don't know, to be honest. Yeah, I would put it up there. I would put it up there. Because throughout the years, I've only grown to hate it more. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think it's a horribly boring game. The Nemesis system is a cool idea, but it's just... I don't think it's enough to save that game. Over the years, I've only grown to hate it more and more. I don't understand how people enjoy it. I haven't seen anyone else hate that game. I know. I know. I'm sorry. It was just so fucking boring, dude. I did not give a shit about the main character. I didn't give a shit about the story. I didn't get... The combat was whatever. Ultimately, the Nemesis system personally was whatever. Like, I thought the entirety of it was mid. And over the years, I hate it more and more, and it would go up here for sure. And that's about it. That is about it. Jesus unfollowed. So here's my list. This is the final list. I love catching up on Bashy lore. Night in the Woods is Head Against My Wall. And again, Night in the Woods, the issue I have with it is, unfortunately, I played it around the time where I was living with someone who was a piece of shit, and they reminded me so much of May, the main character, who was also a piece of shit, that I just grew to hate May and the entirety of Night in the Woods. So. No, yeah, I'm not playing Shadow of War, no. I don't care. Thoughts on Batman Arkham games? I've only played the first one and I enjoyed it. I want to play the other ones, but I just haven't gotten around to it. But I remember liking the first Arkham, so. No Shadow of War. No, I'm not. I hated the first game. I'm not playing the second one. I'm good. Yeah, I mean, we've definitely learned that I don't like asshole characters, even if they get like a growing character arc. Like if they're too much of an asshole, it's a very fine line. If they're too much of an asshole and they don't grow quick enough in the story of the game, I'm just gonna hate them. Like if we go like 10 plus hours into the game and the character hasn't grown past being a piece of shit, I don't like them. Except for Endeavor. Hey, Endeavor wasn't really on screen a whole lot until his character arc, okay? The writing is good if you don't like a character. I don't know, man. I don't know. It really depends. It's a very, very fine line for me. Because, like, the writing could be banger, but if the character sucks, the character sucks. Like, I don't know. You can hate a guy and still like it when they show up on screen. Yes, also true. Shows up, says Shoto, and then walks away. Exactly! Yeah, he would show up, he'd say a few lines about his son, and then leave. And then we'd see him in, like, another 10 episodes, you know? Anyway. So yeah, here we go. I think this is pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, basically I don't like mobile game gotcha BS. Not really great with multiplayer toxicity. I hate Pow World. I think the first that May does in the game says a lot about her character. It's been a long time. Again, it's been a long time since I played Night in the Woods. There are definitely redeeming parts about Night in the Woods for sure. And I like the idea about it, but I just hate May as a character. Up till the end, I hated her. She does grow a little bit, but it's just not enough for me. Or quick enough for me, honestly. But yeah, there we go. That's my crash out tier list. What don't you like about Destiny 2? I put a lot of time into Destiny and Destiny 2. And I really enjoy the gameplay and combat. However, I don't like... I paid for several DLCs for that game. And I was disappointed every single time. Every single DLC I was disappointed by. I would pay for it and just be disappointed. I also had bad experience with people doing a raid one time where I spent 4 hours or plus. It might have been more. It might have been 6 hours. I don't remember. And, you know, I'm so shit at gaming that they were, like, yelling at us and shit. It was not great. I think that was actually in Destiny 1, though. But just pretend they're in the same spot, because they would be. I've just been disappointed by the DLC over and over and over and over and over again. Disappointed by the story. The only thing that kept bringing me back was friends and the gunplay. Also, multiplayer sucked ass, the PvP. Yeah. Yeah, it took me a long time to start raids, too. This was my first raid. And they knew that. But they were still pieces of shit to us, which just sucked. And I didn't do raids again until Destiny 2 with my friends, which was a lot better, but I just also don't like the raid system, really. I don't like how long it takes. It can take hours. But yeah, that's it. I am not going to be playing any Mina because it's already 3. I already took way too long doing this tier list, of course, as always, like I usually do. And my voice is a little shot from yapping too much. But I hope you guys like the new overlays and vibe, the Foodger Arrow vibe. I'm not doing a chat tier list. I cannot do a chat tier list. I cannot. Envy, don't. Envy? I'm not doing a chat tier list. I am not okay with ranking you guys. That feels fucked up. Massive Ass Centipede. Love that name. Thank you for the follow. I don't want to play Destiny. I would rather do something else. Yeah, I can post this in the Discord. I can do that. Centipede noises. Oh. You can do like an alignment chart with extremely stupid axes. I throw an axe at a board and I just hit whatever it is. Like Fiorial, and I hit the evil area, so you get marked as evil. It'd be sick to play Destiny again, trust. It's good now. Envy. Envy, please. You're already forcing Bear to play fucking Marvel Rivals, alright? He reinstalled that game for you, alright? Card games? Oh, that's fair. Oh, okay. Whatever. Define good, because there's no updates now.
Chat tier list. Something to ensure a top spot CHER100.
You can't. Giving me money doesn't put you higher on the tier list. Hold on now. Hold on now. He doesn't have to if he doesn't want to. I don't know, dog. He already installed it, so. Alright. I'm gonna turn off the YouTube stream.